Oh shit. Don't do that. Is everything working? Everything is working. Everything is working as intended. Hello, if everything is working as intended, then I can start. Hello, everyone. Hello and welcome to another stream. To another lovely, lovely stream of Final Fantasy. Not Genshin Impact, but Final Fantasy. Hope everyone is having a good day. Hope everyone's having a good one. Today is a day of progress. The weekend is going to be jam-packed with Final Fantasy progress. We're going to be blasting through a lot of the Final Fantasy stuff. Just kind of trying to get through the MSQ. But I thought I'd start half an hour before. I thought I'd start half an hour before 2 o'clock. So I can use this 30 minutes to do a few of the dailies, and then we can start MSQ progress straight bang on 2 o'clock, and then have a straight 10 hours of story progress. Which I'm down for. So that is the plan for the most part. But you might be wondering what I'm doing right now, as you guys can hear game audio. I'm just doing a quest or two with my botanist. My big botanist boy. Martineau. We should avoid damaging the environment. Go get some birch logs from Cloud Camp, Sea of Clouds. But yeah, hello. I hope everyone is having a good day. Let us just kind of skedaddle over to it, right? We are looking for birch. A grade mature tree, 60 over here, 670 yalms away. Birch log is a level 60 area. Ephemeral gathering points. Okay. Birch trees? No? Are these birch? We can get birch branches, but not birch wood. That is very intrigue. That is most amount of intrigue that we can get birch branches, but not birch logs. Interest. Are birch logs perhaps a hidden resource in there? If so, very, very weird. That's a rare. Birch sap. Still no... We'll go with the cloud mushrooms. A bit more XP. Chain. Come on, can we get a third chain? Nice. Dun, 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 dun. Cheers, bot, coming in. Really appreciate it, homie. I really, really appreciate that, bot. We'll do cloud mushrooms again. So this is not... Where are they? Here? It's saying that the birch logs are here somewhere, but... They're not appearing. There, birch logs. So it's already at 92, so we're just gonna do... this one, and then this one, and hopefully get a lot of multis. Can we get a lot of multis? 2 birch logs there. 3. 5. Okay, we've got 2 multis. We're at 6. 6 birch, we need 4. If this tree can give me birch logs, that's amazing. Damn, unfortunate. No combo, damn. No triple chain. Birch logs, no? Fair enough. Oh, I'm looking for some birch, 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 birch. We are going to level up to 59, though, with just this quest, and then we're also going to hit level 60. This thing. Botany. Kind of easily, because the next quest will just blast us. No? This whole next quest will give us, like, a ridiculous amount of, stat. Sorry, XP. Does that one spot only give birch? Is that how it works? Maybe. If this spot has birch on it again, birch logs, I'm gonna be mad. Doesn't. Damn. Well, there's the level. There's the botany level. Now, one birch log. There it is. Okay. We use this, put it at 100%. We go with you there, just to get massive XP here. No multis. Fair enough. Teleport back. This will also get us to level 60 botany, and then we'll stop there for botany. I've been doing this in my spare time a lot. Anytime that I'm not streaming Final Fantasy, I'm going to be doing botany. Because that is slightly more important than doing a class for me, because classes come with time. This is just a waste of time. And by waste, I mean not really a waste. But I could be using my time better. Botany. Okay. Botany. Here we go. Level 60 botany incoming. Murjala Murlaya. Let us get 6 gathering. Oh, it's not level 60. Oh, no, it is. It's level 60 and a bit. Hey, what's up, did you? We started... Yeah, we did start fairly early today. Reason? I wanted to. No, the actual reason was this 30 minutes prior to 2 o'clock my time is gonna serve as a bit of fun, a bit of doing a bit of random stuff. Currently, I'm not doing anything important. We're just doing a bit of botany. I just want to play for about 30 minutes before I start doing the main quest line. That's all I'm doing right now. Just a bit of fun. I think the balls went through the wall at this point. No, they did. The balls are through the wall. 100%. Let's see if I can find myself some botany gear here. I think they do sell botany. Sundry supplier, independent jeweler, armorer, maybe you. Disciple of Land and Hand, 60. Yeah, okay, this guy's gotta give me some juice. This guy's gotta give me the juice. Darmal Skin Bush Hat. This gives me how much more perception? Like 50 more perception. Okay, take that. That's an easy W. The last chest piece, also. Not much of an upgrade, but an upgrade is an upgrade, so we'll take that as well. The hands is not a massive one. Oh, we'd also do lose 3 GP. That's fine, though. We're doing massive gains. Legs aren't a gain in any way because they're the ones that we already have. And the boots are a fucking phenomenal increase, so let's take those. And then what's my scythe is still level. Okay, my scythe is fine. Let's equip all my stuff right now that we have. We're looking absolutely amazing. We're up at 70 eye level. Amazing. Amazing. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. Woke up just a while ago. Not too late, but also not too early. I did my Genshin stuff. I condensed my resin for Monday. And just chilling. I also... I am not going to make a video about this new event. The event is so easy. It really does not require a video. So, yeah. For any people ever wondering, I'm not going to do it. The event is super easy. Okay. Botany done. Now we need to switch over to our samurai and do our actual quest dailies. Samurai! Let us go over to... if anyone's curious, we finished the Ananta. I did this... This happened on Friday when we were... Well, yesterday rather, when we did the Genshin stream because we didn't play any Final Fantasy. We actually finished doing the one of the beast tribes that gives us the elephant mount. And we got a second mount from there, just in case you were curious, Issue. I'll show you in just a second. But we did get a second mount from the same area that gave us the elephant. And you might guess what it is because we've seen it before. It is the True Griffin. We got this mount from the Ananta beast tribe, the snake people. It looks absolutely fucking amazing. Holy crap, I know, right? Honestly, it looks exactly what I want a griffin to look like, and more. And so we got this mount from the Ananta at its like highest reputation, which is, just in case people are curious, 8. Now we're trying to get the total people to 8 because they will also give us a mount. I'm assuming, sorry, at max, because we didn't get a mount from these guys at this rank that we're currently at. Whilst for the snake people we did. So I'm hoping that at the max rank, the turtle people give us a mount, i.e. the stingray. I'm hoping that we get the stingray, because that is a really cool mount. Like, I want this thing right here. Like, even though I probably wouldn't use it, I still want it, because it looks cool. I thought it would be a manta ray or something. Well, no, that's this faction. That's this faction. We were talking about the snake people. So, because if you remember in the snake people's quest lines, which is on that bridge area, they had us ride an elephant at one point, but we also rode a griffin at one point. So this mount is from the griffin people. Oh, sorry, from the snake people, whilst now we're doing the turtle people. And this all sounds very weird to say, let me be honest with you. This all sounds... saying turtle people and snake people. Very, very weird. That griffin has intimidating claws, is boss looking. I know, right? It's actually like... it's super badass, in my opinion. It's super badass. It's cool either way. I know. Oh, it's so cool. So cool. And then it glides sometimes. Ooh, look at that. No flap and just glide. But I'm hoping to get the manta ray. It's going to take like a week or so of grinding these guys, but I hope to get the manta ray sometime soon. Hoping to get it. Because we have to get to 1730 rep with these guys, and we're at 180 right now. So it's going to take a while. Gonna take a while, but it is what it is. There are some things that we just have to do. I'll be missing the Porksy. Listen, I'll be missing the Porksy as well. But theoretically, we should be able to get another mount from the Pixies, which might be another Porksy, which is then we'll use that when we have it. Theoretically, though, that's only theoretically. I can't make any promises that the Porksy will return. But maybe. Maybe in the future. Let me have a look at how long until the Pixies are at max rank. That's about like another 5 days of reputation, I think. Filling up this bar is going to be another 5 days. If my maths is okay. So it's going to be a while. Actually, well, I'm going to not be really playing the game that much over the after this weekend. Switching over to Lost Ark. I'll try to do the dailies by myself, just to keep up the trend, but... oh, I know, right? Another Porksy? Yes, the more Porksies the merrier. True as well, I could not agree more. Another really interesting mount is the Fat Cat. I think I've seen it. I think I've seen the Fat Cat. I'm not sure though. I've seen some really cool mounts. There was this one like, it's like, I don't know, I don't even know what it was, but it looked like you were holding an onion. You were holding an onion by the stalk or something. I'm not exactly sure what I was looking at, but it looked really cool. And I also want that mount. I have no idea how to get it, but I want it. There are some cool mounts. How's the Samurai feeling for you, by the way? The Samurai's fine. The Samurai's amazing. It's a heavy combo class compared to the Bard. And I kind of wish I leveled up Samurai first instead of Bard. But it is what it is. Mainly because Samurai's a lot more fun on paper. Because your abilities combo into other abilities. And just the class feels a lot more whole, if you will. But, you know, it's a fun class regardless. As for Lost Ark classes, I've already kind of got my sights set on which class I want to do for Lost Ark. Just in case you guys were curious. I do already, we'll talk about it more when we start playing it, but I do have, because I did play the beta for a very short amount of time, as you guys might have recalled back when it was up in November, I am kind of already knowing what class I want to play. And it is not the class that I played when I played the beta. Just as an FYI, it's not the one that we played on the beta. I saw an interview with one of the creators of Final Fantasy XIV, and he had one of those fat cats as a real-life figurine or plush. I forget which one, which it is. Honestly, I think I've seen that interview. Maybe not exactly that interview, but I think I've seen maybe a frame of it. Maybe a frame. What class would it be? Oh, you guys have to just wait and see. We'll talk about the classes when we start playing the game on Tuesday, but you guys will just have to wait and see for the class. Because I'm also not 100% sold on which class I want to play as well, so... But I have, like, it's like I'm 95% sure of what I want to play, but, like, that's still not certain. But you'll have to just wait and see. Yeah, it'll be a bit of a surprise. Well, maybe not a surprise, but I think it's just fun to keep a bit of information concealed from time to time, you know what I mean? Don't want to reveal my hand. You know, much like Elidibus said, or whoever said it, the Exarch said, never reveal your hand straight away. Never do it. It's not a good thing to do. Because then people can do something. And not that you guys can do anything, but people can do something. Imagine if there's like a limit on how many classes you can have. And then boom, I'm out of a job. I'm out of a class. I'm out of fun. That's right, I bet. I would probably go for the human white mage, then astrologian if I played this game. That's fair enough. I want to play astrologian actually at some point when we come back to Final Fantasy in the future. When we come back to it, maybe in like in about 2 weeks or 3 weeks from now, when we come back to it, resub and play the game, just kind of on a casual basis, trying to get all the cool achievements. I definitely want to level up one of every role: tank, DPS, healer, physical, whatever. And astrologian, I'm gonna try to level up one of the good healers. But if there's a fun healer, maybe like astrologian or sage, I definitely want to give one of those a shot. Exarch said it 1,600 times. Yeah, he did. He did. He literally said that he has a secret trump card 5 million times. And it kind of defeated the purpose of having a trump card. And then his trump card got trumped by a bullet. Okay, Zukin. Tukin. Boom. Almost level 67. Almost level 67. Do we have... I don't think I can do the dailies in Ilmeg, sorry, Ilmeg. Fly me to the moon? Underwater? Yeah, we are underwater, actually. No, I'm gonna fly you to the center of the earth. Yeah, we can't do the dailies for Shadowbringers yet. Okay, let's switch to Bard. Finish these dailies, and then we're gonna start the MSQ, boys. MSQ! 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 We've got 6 more things after this, which we don't have any rep that I can't. We'll maybe spend those on the Vanu and Gnath when I have some time later. Yeah. The Vath, rather. Trumped by a bullet was hilarious. No, it was meant to be hilarious, by the way. Fly Me to the Moon. Now, that is an old song. It is indeed an old song. Fly me to the moon. Let me play amongst the stars. Frank Sinatra, a classic of the time. By Sia, partner with Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, was that another collab with Final Fantasy? I didn't know that. I was just thinking of the Frank Sinatra Fly Me to the Moon. And hey, what's up, Dark Cloud? Welcome to the stream, man. Hello, hello! Welcome, everyone. Greg, Nick, Dark, everyone that came in just now. Welcome, welcome. Hope your days have been good. Or hope your day has been good, rather. Hope the weather's treating you good. Hope everything is... Ooh, display job gauge. Nope. Ooh. Blimey. Is there a moon in this place? It's daytime, so I guess not. Fly me to... God, Frank Sinatra, what a guy. A pioneer of his time, really. I will be honest. Pioneer Frank Sinatra. I wish I was kind of alive during Frank Sinatra's time, to be honest. I'm a massive jazz slash... wait, is it jazz? No, it's a swing. Jazz swing music. I wish I was kind of alive during that era where jazz swing was like the top notch. I feel like that would have been my time. One of my favorite genres of music. Whatever it is, but yeah. One of my favorites. Jazz swing. Because let's be real, who doesn't like a good like saxophone solo or like a nice trumpet? Who doesn't like one of those? They're some of the best instruments in my opinion. Survey. Genre it is genre. I could not remember. Genre sounds kind of weird because you also refer to anime genres as things. But then yeah, it's a genre of music. That makes sense as well. I don't know why I was second guessing myself there. I have no idea. Boom. And that's the last quest. Fly me to the moon. Bingo banga bongo, I'm happy in the jungle. Is that Frank Sinatra as well? That first part sounds familiar to me. That bingo banga bongo sounds very familiar. I don't know why. I might have heard. If that's a song, then I might have heard it. See, I'm not fluent in Frank Sinatra. Let me be real. I'm not fluent in Sinatra, but I do know a few of his more iconic songs. That does sound very familiar. Sheep obsessed pixie. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's a song called Civilization from 30s or 40s. Ah, okay. Still, that first part does sound oddly familiar to me. I have no clue why. Might have heard it just kind of randomly through something. Bingo, bango, bongo. I think I'm thinking of a song. Now, it's not originally from Fallout 76, but I think the song is used in Fallout 76 as one of the radio songs. I don't know its exact origins, but that's where I know it from, is from Fallout 76. Okay, and just to top off the daily stuff, boys, a bit of G-Source. A bit of our scratchies and any event that's currently going on. Let's just partake in a bit of G-Source gameplay. Imagine existing only to be called Sheep Obsessed. Kind of sounds New Zealandish. That was a terrible joke. Now, just for anyone who didn't know, New Zealand people are usually referred to as sheep fuckers in Australia. It's a very bad insult that Australians put upon New Zealanders. And I don't condone it in any way, so I'm going to take it back. I'm sorry, New Zealanders. I'm really sorry. Or is it Tasmanians? Oh god, now I don't know. It's either New Zealanders or Tasmanians. I don't know, I can't remember now. 10,000! 10,000! Let's go. And I got it by accident. Easiest W of my life, boys. Another 10,000! Let's go! 2 in a row! What? Oh my god. That was almost 3 in a row. Oh my god. Holy shit, that was almost 3 in a row. Oh my god. It's all skill-based. It's all skill-based. Jesus Christ! Oh my days! Oh my days! That was sick! No country has an escape to you? No, they don't. No country is safe from my wrath. I heard the Civilization on the radio first, then years later on Fallout 3. Yeah, okay, so it is from a Fallout game. I think Fallout games reuse a lot of songs from time to time. So that also might be the case. But I think I might have heard it from the Fallout 76 game. But that was fucking so cool. Two 10,000s back to back. And then now this, we have to aim here, boys. Now, let me be honest with you. This one here, it's all about patience. Don't shoot too early or too late. You may want to shoot really quickly, but once you start like seeing reds, take it nice and slowly because they can appear right in front of the other ones. Patience is a virtue, some say. Patience is a virtue. Unless you got like, unless you're like Johnny Steelfinger, quick shot, Johnny quick shot, like that, boom boom. Okay, we're at 1,000. Okay. Don't shoot the reds. I'm winning. Okay. Oh, we did it, boys. Woo! We rinsed it. Now all your luck is used for the year. I probably, like, I wouldn't doubt it. All my luck has now been used on getting 2 10Ks in a row. I don't doubt that for a second. Okay, now this is where you need patience. Don't shoot too quickly because you might... And there we go, 5,000, a perfect score. An absolutely perfect score, flawlessly executed by yours truly. Enemy of the Gate 2. Ooh, what's that achievement? Enemy of the Gate 2. What does that mean? Does that just do it? Get 2 perfect clears of it? Successfully complete 30 gates. What? I don't know what a gate is. Well, oh well. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. 2 o'clock has deigned upon us, and we're gonna partake in some MSQ. So let's summarize everything that happened last time. Last time we went to Garlemald. But that wasn't the only thing we did. We did a lot of quests in Garlemald. We did the Dungeon Tower of Babel, which had us go up against the Anima, which was a very scary thing, but nothing too scary for you, yours truly, me. We did that, and then Xenos and Fandaniel decided to go to the moon. They decided to go to the moon, but then Hydeland came in, saved us, or saved me, and my journey. They got deviated to another place, whilst I went to the moon and tried to stop Zodiac from being re-summoned, or essentially freed from his prison. We did a massive bit of thing. We talked to Xenos and Fandaniel. Fandaniel then sacrificed himself to summon or essentially become Zodiac. And we had to fight Zodiac, which was a 40-minute battle with us and 7 other players, where we tried to defeat Zodiac many times. A very cool fight for anyone very curious. It is a very cool fight, in my experience, or at least in my own opinion, rather. We did that. Took us a while, but we got it in the end. And then Xenos tried to fight us. We declined because we just didn't want to fight him. And then we came to this massive structure underground where we encountered the Loporrits, the small bunny people. Did a few quests with them about carrots and the preservation of Ethereus people, or Ethereum people, which is just humans, and the people on Earth. And then Urion J got tasked with the thing of trying to bring them here. And now we're essentially talking with Urion J about bringing the people of Earth to the moon. And that is essentially everything that I think that happened last time of importance. There was a lot of stuff in Garlemald that could have been important, but I didn't really think that whole Garlemald section just didn't feel important to me, because there was a lot of kind of sad backstory about people being sad and poor and whatnot. So I obviously important, but I don't know. I had a pretty boss. Wait. I had a pretty boss. 427,000 level 9 start to level 19 Tetris game a week ago. See, I think if I knew Tetris and played Tetris ever, I would understand what that means, but the only thing I know about Tetris is blocks make Big Bang. Or putting blocks together in good form, Big Bang. That's all I know. But that is the summary of everything that happened last time, which was on Thursday. Today and tomorrow, we are smashing through the quests, and for anyone who is curious as to where we are in the quests, we are precisely, and by precisely I mean roughly, in the very middle of Endwalker in terms of quest count. Essentially, we are in the very middle of Endwalker quest count. Essentially, right there, right in the smack bang middle. And then now we are progressing, hopefully within these 2 days, getting all of it done, because Tuesday is Lost Ark. So let us continue setting things straight. Urion J, hello. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Ethereus. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay. The quest is on the moon. We obviously did do a lot of stuff with the Loporrits, but nothing of too important because, well, they're just bunny people, dude. They made an exceptional amount of carrots of different colors, which is nothing of importance. An abundance of spongoi, excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation, when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison, using a spell taught to me by the Numu. I believe these shall suffice for a gift I would fashion. The Magitech requires considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand whilst I perform the incantation? The Loporrits are adorable. They actually are. I think they were honestly added to the game for just comedic effect, because they are absolutely funny. They are so funny and very, very adorable. I find them to be very funny. Sad that MC didn't get to eat the blue carrot. It is kind of sad that we didn't get to eat the blue carrot, but, you know, it is what it is. Like, I wish we could have eaten it just to see the effects. They could have had, like, some, like, undamaging effects, but oh well. Is that the last enemy? Ooh, we're done. Hey, what's up, Mess? Welcome to the stream, homie. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great day. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urion J is faring. And how is Urion J faring? One can only ask. Fixated on his work, is he? Okay. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink, every ounce as efficacious as that created by the Numo. A rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties. Preternatural properties? But its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporrits will appreciate. Vanessa's RNJ, thank goodness I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Oh, there she is! Living way! Yoshtola has been looking all over for you, Vanessa. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Vanessence alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind Orionje. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestways Burrows. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too large for we poor Loperates, rather. And we would be ever grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously. How about... That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelind's Chosen, or worse, do anything to risk getting on Yostola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Vanessence, I shan't be long. Okie dokie. The reminds me of those vultures from the 1980s movie, which recently got a sequel. I have no idea what movie that is. Or if... I have no idea what that means. But fair enough. It got a sequel recently. Okay. I'll be in a bit. Alright, all good with me. All good. A sequel? I don't... To be honest, I haven't watched any movies to be quite... I don't really look at TVs much anymore. I think the only movie that I'm planning to watch in recent times is going to be the Jujutsu Kaisen movie, which when it comes out in Australia, like March 13th. I think that's the only movie I'm planning to watch in like recent times. I haven't really been fascinated with TV shows or movies in a while. I think the last thing... What was the last thing I watched? I think the last thing I actually watched was The Witcher. Only season 1, right? That's the only one I've watched. I haven't even watched season 2 yet. Kinda just don't have the time. The Loperid is straight up designed after Peter Rabbit. Is it? Y'shtola! But essence, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency. I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and no. Well, if it's really that important, you can try use these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. I've never had a more favorite line in history. Crew, but if it proves effective, he was here in the greatest Ensvale when I last saw him. Let us split up and find him. Try lobbing your balls at him, eh? Well, if it gets the job done, sacrifices must be made, I guess. If it gets the job done, I might as well do it. Where is he? Where's Running Way? Show yourself, so my balls can... Okay, let's not say that. Search... Ooh, it's one of these. Got him. Get wrecked. That's smart. If this is meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. With a mouse ball. Get fucking nailed. I threw my balls at his head. Get wrecked, idiot. Yes, I'm Running Way. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Okay, adding a ... and then of moose flesh, or mouse flesh, sorry, does not make it better, please. Oh my god. I am highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heideland did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know as much as any other Loperate around here, less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. I know what's going on here. Sorry, I couldn't be of more help, but if there's anything else, I've got work to do. I think Living Way is doing something. Living Way is being deceptive right now. Urion J is in danger? Yeah, Living Way is being very deceptive right now. Very not nice. That line is cursed are his shoes and cursed in this, his shoes are cursed in this room. Okay, so, okay. Well, we're not going to talk about shoes. Shoes are fine. I like shoes, that's all I'm going to say. We're not going to talk about shoes today. We talked about shoes a lot yesterday. Yep. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I found him, but he told me he doesn't know anything. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urion J? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urion J a hand. Wait, what? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including the pertaining to the final days. No shot we listen, right? No shot. Oh, no, we actually listen. Ooh, Heart of the Matter, Ether Current. Heart of the Matter. What to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised that help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, and the eastern wing. Follow me. Okie dokie. I suspect the Loperates are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think we'd best play along, for now at least. Goddamn Loperates, man. Okay, so more blue quests are unlocking. I think if I did all these and then collected the ether currents, I'd probably be done with it, but screw it, I can't be asked to do it. I can't be asked to do these blue quests. I'll unlock flying when I unlock flying. No. That's not the way up. Where's the way up? This way. Do these elevators work yet? Hello? I think the game told you that these elevators work, but they don't. Yeah, no, they don't fucking work. Yeah, I think the game said they did, but they actually don't. So it's kind of cringe. So we just have to run there. Heart of the Matter. We get an ether current. Yeah, that's the last ether current. And then after that, ether currents. Mare Lamentorum. Yeah, this is the first one. But then we have 4 blue quests. Oh, this is like a final quest of the zone, essentially, or like one of the ending quests of the zone. Ooh, many interest. I am of interest right now. But here's the thing. We've only discovered 3 zones. We have 3 more zones to go through. Damn, dude. Damn. 3 more zones to get through in the next 2 days. Nothing too hard. We got through Garlemald in 1 day, which was kind of crazy. And we got through Thavnir in 1 day. Or rather, we got through Garlemald and Mare Lamentorum essentially in 1 day. I think we're almost done with Mare Lamentorum. Dun 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 dun. A Growing Way. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you've naught else to tell us about the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting our time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but... The moon was to be perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hope you see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Wait. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us in circles, failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Orion J. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged Growing Way, or misjudged rather. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it, and we'll do it as well, or rather, we will do it. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? Because we're the main characters. There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon, they'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave, we just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment, don't do anything rash while I'm gone. No shot. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed, let's reconvene where Argos awaits us outside. Wow, what a fucking turn of events. What an absolute turn of events. So, we're being held here because they think we're a risk to the plan. That's why they're trying to delay us, is because they think we're a risk to the whole escaping Earth plan. Kind of crazy that they would think that. Oh, Growing Way's back. Growing Way, I kind of don't like that I'm attacking them, because it's like, oh, I don't like this. I don't like the fact that I'm attacking them. I don't feel good. We have to save them! You probably will, but, like, imprisoning us is not the way to go about it, dude. How is imprisoning the main character a way to go about it? Come on, man. Use your head, Growing Way. Well, that was an experience and a half, but... oh well. They try to attack us, I'll attack them back. It's that simple. That's just a bit of quick maths. Duty recorder. Recorder is enabled. Current duty is available for recording. Party meets members. Recording settings are enabled in the... what is this? Oh well. Okay, we're here. I guess we have to go save Orion J or whatever. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Orion J. Oh shit.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
I think the order is a bit low.
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Oh.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
I'll turn it up in a second, when this cinematic ends.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Oh, bugger! Oh, bugger.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
Oh.
For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Damn, bro. Sad time right now. Oh, don't cry.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
They're so cute, dude.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Wow.
There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities.
Shining, shimmering. Aladdin?
For as long as I can remember, I've
Oh, no, not
toiled
Aladdin.
in
I don't know, one of the
anticipation
fucking
day when this vessel might be needed.
Walt Disney's.
All I've ever wanted was to
Whatever,
meet those
Warner Bros.
she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Damn.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
Hmm.
And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
What is Orionjay gonna say to this? I'm fucking beyond curious. What is he gonna say?
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Oh.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
My name's Puddingway. That is actually adorable.
And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own.
Jesus.
What doth it mean to live?
Orionjay dropping the fucking most impactful question ever. What does it mean to live?
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
Ooh.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
to understand, but
I, too, still labour to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
I love that this quest, or this is happening on the moon. This is my favorite thing, that this is all happening on the moon. Like, the moon.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Aww. They're fucking amazing. I hope Loporets become
There you have
playable.
it.
Like, in the
I
future
shall
of Final
remain
Fantasy
with the
XIV.
Loporets to ensure that all is in order.
I one day hope that they become playable, because they would be such an adorable race. Like, but that would be super hard to have that small of a character, to be honest. Like, the Lalafels are small, but
Though
these
we
guys are
must needs
smaller.
Prepare for every eventuality. You would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Yeah, the Lalafels are small, but damn, the Loporets are fucking smaller.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's.
Is the combat?
Of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Is the fucking Endwalker song playing? Oh, it is! Oh my god. I need to turn. I wish I could turn up the sound right now.
Faith that you shall fight to the last. That such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
Oh, the flower's glowing? That flower, how came it into your possession? Oh? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You will do well to remember the name. Elpis. Okay, let's all remember Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
What? The Charlayan Forum? What? That's their secret project? They're talking to the Loporets on the moon?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
Oh, fair enough, I guess, Yustola.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long
The
enough.
Forum is Fucking hell! The forum is on the moon! Jesus! Is that the forum's secret plan of... It is! Oh, wow. Okay. It's all being put together in my head now. Wow. Okay, let me turn up the game really quickly. It was a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink to serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must be easily done, but gladly I do embrace his duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When I need return to Aetheris, my next return to Aetheris, I pray I will find you all in good health and good spirits. Ishtola! With the Loporits in Orion's capable hands, we needn't worry about the affairs in our absence. And knowing now that we that the face of the earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle with, for the star will soon begin in the earnest, and we must needs prepare. Wow. I'm gonna be real. That was quite the turn of events. That was quite the turn of events. So the Loporits and the Forum have been communicating. But the... Wow, that is quite interesting, albeit moderately odd. But oh well, that's fucking sick. Can't really argue with it. It's really cool, to be honest. Now, I'm definitely keen to see how we deal with the Forum and how they react to us knowing their plan. I'm back. What happened sounded like something unexpected. The Loporits and the Forum. The Loporits and the Forum have a connection. That's all I can really summarize it quickly as. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back, but we'll have the time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly delayed report to Lucia. I very much like to know how everyone is getting on there as well. They'd only just begun to retreat the tempered prisoners as when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into panic. Not that anyone in position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it's bearing repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Connection, I'm gonna have to watch the replay later. So essentially, the benefactors that the Loporits have, and that they're like, if you actually kind of think about it, if you think about the mentality that the Sharlayan people have, which is just general, like, the taste and quality of food doesn't matter as long as it has the correct nutrients. That's the way that the Forum think. And then if you look at the way that the Loporits have made that area, the underground sanctuary, everything is just pure functionality and zero kind of enlightenment and excitement. So they have the same kind of mentality, and that essentially is leading to the point of the Loporits were given ideas by the Forum on how to construct an eternal society, or like a kind of a safe haven for the people of Aetheris. That's the connection there, is that they're both similar-minded, and that's why how they are connected. And then the Forum, yeah, I don't know how the Forum's going to explain it, but that you can see that they have a connection in terms of lifestyle. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us about what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We've succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we've petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to Imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not fit yet to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Yeah, it is pretty cool in my opinion that there's a sudden connection between them. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. With other news to share, shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure the tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we're grateful of our undoing. Well, our comrades needed far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I remain, along with a small force, aiding to those in Garlemald. Empire may be no more, but those who call these lands home. Okay, Garlemald is being cool. I believe that accounts for the recent events here, so what of the Moon and the Telophoroi? Well, Fandaniel is dead, and Xenos is looking for power beyond gods. Yeah, so I killed Zodiac as well. The final days, gods, I pray your victory will mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course, I'll send forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding the means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryle, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Asinix, given into Tataru's care. Yay! Tataru's and Kryle together. Mint. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then! To Sharlayan. One last thing, if I may, actually. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try to ascertain his whereabouts, but first wished to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. Let's keep it nice and concise. I don't want to be too brutal. An admirable but futile endeavor. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone's to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? True. Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Vieta Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Oh. Vieta. For Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. Pray safe passage to Sharlayan. Damn. Xenos, not Xenos Ye Galvus. It's Xeno Vita Galvus, or Vita Galvus, however it's said. Back to Sharlayan! Let's go! Sharlayan does what a Sharlayan can. Viator, yeah, I have no idea what it actually means, but I'm assuming it means kind of like, it's maybe a word that means disowned or kicked out, exiled, something along those lines, I'm assuming. Just in line with what happened to him, being exiled, and then that being changed to his name. I'm assuming it just means Xenos exiled Galvus, right? That's what I'm assuming it means. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Kryl and Tataru. Oh, hello. Oh, look at how I love how Tataru stands. I love Tataru. Welcome back, Vanessans. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is a pain, I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were feigned but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered, my body flowing through the live stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether, so exhausted in fact I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. I would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. I killed Zodiac, that's what happened on the moon. Weird, because Ether's constellation is Viator. I'm gonna have to look it up, its meaning. Oh, I don't even know what that means, by the way. Constellation. Viator. Oh, fair enough, maybe it has multiple meanings. Prepared. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall. If anything, it makes sense though, because technically, well, both the Lumines and Ether's constellation would be the same, wouldn't it? I know, it could fit. They were exiled from their country, or exiled from their universe. I don't know, galaxy. The squad's back together. Alfido, Estnian, Grahatia, Kryl, Alize. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all of us. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Orange be joining us? Sadly, no. He's on the moon still. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Vanessans can explain why better than I. Vieta means traveler? Oh, okay. There you go then. Maybe it means that he's... I think I'll explain what I think it means in terms of Xenos after this cutscene then. I have a thought though. The final days as befell Amarot, rather. I can't speak right now. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin, so how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in doing so, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we have no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum. Forum then, having worked with the Loperates in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've got urgent news! The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza today. Or outside, rather. Some sort of announcement. Is what is father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Yeah, I think what it means in terms of Xenos is... By the way, I'll just explain really quickly. I think it means that he's, like, treated as a traveler instead of a descendant. He's treated as a person just traveling between nations, i.e. not an exile, but just not a person of, like, this nationality. So he's essentially just been kicked out of Garlemald as a person of Garlean descent. Oh shit! What is Fortuno doing? That was my only thoughts on Xenos, I guess. Okay, what's happening? Are they the actual bad guys? Oh my god, the Forum are the actual bad guys.
Order! Order, I say!
Barnier? More like idiot face. Okay, what's happening?
Thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld.
Here, let's hear him.
The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Yeah.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
I hate this character for some reason. I don't like the look of her. Or him, I can't tell.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Okay, so that everyone is getting their enchantment removed so they can remember? Everyone has their enchantment removed so they can now remember the duty that they're doing?
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
Fuck off, Fortuner. Yeah, like a person that doesn't belong. That's how I would look at it, at least.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Okay.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Wow, why don't I just come and say, yeah, I've been to the moon, they don't want you. Get wrecked, Fortuno, they don't want you.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be.
Okay.
It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Okay. Was that meant? That was a triumphant speech.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that...
Oh, I thought he was done. Fuck. And what, I'm just gonna walk up to Fortuno and say, yeah, I've been to the moon, I've met your people.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Yeah, honestly, I don't... Yeah, I still... Keep it civil, eh? Keep it civil, Alphino. Keep it, you know, public friendly, PG.
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
What I'm getting from this is now that, like, you know, Alphino and Alisaie had a reawakening of... their father took work seriously because they wanted he wanted Alphino and Alisaie to live a safe life. But damn, dude, imagine exiling your children and banishing them essentially from your house name, just because you want to keep them safe. Talk about mixed signals, dude. Mixed signals. Yeah, I want to keep my children safe, so I'm gonna exile them out of the house and not like them publicly. Imagine that. That's your answer to caring about your children. Imagine that being your answer. No sympathy. Fuck you, Fortuno. You got no friends. Terrible hairline.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Yes, you're a fucking idiot.
Nay. We do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Oh, rip him. Rip him.
We cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan. We have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples.
Okay.
These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love.
True, Rauban.
Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do?
Oh, Fortuno, choose your words carefully. Fortuno.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Oh, he just called him an idiot.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do.
Oh, big words.
We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
Oh, nice.
And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
That's the first time anyone's smiled at Fortuno ever.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Does he like his children or no? I don't know. Does he like his children? In search of his knowledge, he didn't gain a single idea of how to protect his own children. True. Hey, what's up, Peppermint Pizza? Welcome to stream and game time with Link. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day.
Consumed with self-righteousness. He might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
Listen, Estinian, you look close enough to their father. You may as well be.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
True. Help people. Quote of the century.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Aye, indeed.
Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
True, it's me. We killed Zodiac, dude. Their mother likes the children.
Then?
Not sure about him.
To the annex.
I think he does, but he's not doing it correctly. He definitely likes his children, but he's not doing it correctly. He's definitely doing the... He likes them, but it's like a harsh love. It's tough love, that's what he's doing. Which is not the best kind of love, to be honest. I think generally known, it's the worst type of love, is tough love. Because Amelian's their mother, fucking 10 out of 10. You gave them new outfits, they're looking good. Fucking Fortuno, kick their children out of the house. You know, exile them. Call them idiots as well. That specimen came from the moon. Oh yes, we do have that blue quest. We're gonna go do that actually, because that unlocks more hunts. So we will actually really, really quickly go do that blue quest. Melon Sea Hades. Melon Consumer. Damn, nice name. Blue quest. Yeah, this is to unlock more of these hunts, which give us the sack of nuts. Build now. Your perfect builds and says your shield. Hardian. 89, level 89. Okay. Highly recommended for those who feel an affinity with Voidsen. Minion. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing a lot of these hunts when I get a bit more time. Still no weapons or armor. Kind of disappointing. And I'm picking these up. Pursue. We might as well just take them to have them, and if we stumble upon the enemies, we kill them, right? Might as well. Anyway, I'll be muting and playing this stream in the background because I'll be off to do schoolwork. See ya in a few hours. More replays to watch. I'm an OG. Good luck with the school work. Catch you whenever I catch you. Speak with Ojika Tsunchika. Hello. Your dialogue does not interest me. But yeah, catch you around, Tissue. Ah, the classic bedroom scene where we walk up to the window and see the moon. And then Urionje's face appears in the moon, right? Oh shit! Oh shit! I see the future, don't I? Oh, someone's knocking on the door. Who is it? A visitor's come knocking on the door. Whoever could it be? You stole her? Is that you?
You're still awake. Good.
Did I guess right? Damn,
Might
nice.
I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
The fuck is happening?
Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
Okay.
Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac.
I don't think this isn't Y'shtola. What the fuck is happening right now? There's no way I guessed correctly that it would be Y'shtola. And what the fuck is happening? She's never looked...
As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me.
What is happening?
That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description.
Damn, don't be sad.
Promise me you will be careful. That you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
Sure. What is happening?
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm.
What is happening? What is happening? What is happening?
Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
What is happening? I'm so confused. What the fuck? This scene is actually different depending on what you pick. Oh! Okay, okay. I was so fucking confused. Oh my god. Okay, so it's a unique thing depending on which you pick. Okay. Okay, now I'm not as confused. I thought I guessed it correctly, and that is it's just weird. I was weirded out by it for a bit. Okay. Meanwhile, in the Alamegan Quarter, just as a person who, if anyone didn't read that. There's a guy in a red there? Who's that red guy? Is he important?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Oh my god.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
Oh no.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Oh no. Bro, this is why Garlemald hates you guys, and then you guys... Oh, for fuck's sake.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Oh, it's Julius! Oh no, it's Julius! Oh, is it? Is it Julius? I saw
Wanted
his...
to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, is it? It is. Oh. It isn't? The fuck is that? Is it Julius? Rather, Euless. What just happened? Yeah, listen, the people of goddamn Eorzea are fucking racist as hell. Meanwhile, in Ishgard. Wait, Sir Amric could get stabbed again? No? What's he doing here? I guess it makes sense that he's here.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here?
What have we here?
Hey, are you all right?
Are you all right?
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
What is happening?
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much...
Oh, this is like signs of the
worse?
calamity happening? This is signs of the final days happening? Ooh, no. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Oh. We best be quick, boys. Save the world. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ooh, Radzat-Han. Does it start here? It like really gets heavy in Radzat-Han? Higher. That's another achievement we got, eh? What's that achievement for? Main scenario of returning home gives us the Lighting Way title. Okay. Or living, I don't know. Skies of Flame. Ooh, that looks terribly, terribly terrible. Okay. Evanescence, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzat-Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Alright. Damn. The end of the world is upon us. Oh, this music is nice though. Ah, there you are. Ominously quiet. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzat-Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they said that the very sky burns above them. Red skies. Blood moons. Oh, blood moons! Isn't that a Final Fantasy thing as well? Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzat-Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, obviously. Let us make for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Okie dokie. Alright, Radzat-Han first. I was not expecting it to strike there, but to be honest, I don't know what I was expecting. Ilsabard. Favnir. I think we're gonna go to this other part of it, right? We're gonna go to the other half of Radzat-Han and see what's poppin'.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Emmett Selk greeting us with a nice introduction. Ooh! Oh shit. Oh damn.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Oh my god, oh my god!
And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
We've seen those before. Still terrifying.
Three dooms to
oh my
unmake all
Jesus
we were.
fucking Christ. Satan himself. GG's.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
No, sorry, what's going on? Please enlighten me.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Well, that guy looks cool.
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
Cried? Ooh.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
Yeah, we've seen some of them. Terrible.
To say they came forth would be inexact.
They just appeared.
The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into
what?
these baleful fiends.
They transformed? Ooh.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Oh, sad.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
Just a few million
Our
gil
regiments
goes
approach
a long
the north
way.
from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
That's rough. Classic fist clench moment.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Alright. I'm here to correct you on your takes. Nah. I'm never wrong. It's 100% factual. I'm zero wrongness. I'm zero wrong. Journey to Thavne. Oh, is this a dungeon? Oh. Maybe? I'm not sure. Hey, everyone has assembled. Yes, I thank you for lending us your aid in the battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. Where it's... okay, over there. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanatspati. It is sacred wood, home to many temples and number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant host have gone there ahead of us. I would ask you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Xeno, zero wrong except when you speak English. That is the only time I'm wrong. Okay, here we are. Cool. Dungeon time. Who shall we take? The question of many times. Let's get rid of you. Graha will be the healer.
Let's give it our all.
My turn.
You need a tank. You can
Victory
DPS.
will be ours.
And
I
you can
stand
heal.
ever ready.
My favorite team. Let's go. Yeah, I'm never wrong. Let's get that right out the window, right? I'm never wrong. I mean, let's keep that indoors, but yep. Oh shit, that's fucking terrifying. The gear from Venice Party, it's good looking. Okay, bet. I'll keep that in mind. I think I need to replace some stuff anyway from some places if I get any gear.
Prepare yourself! Allow me.
Allow me.
There.
Vritra. Oh, this dungeon is one level away from me being able to use my ultimate ability.
There.
Or is it? No, it's, no,
My
it's not.
friends, heed me. These are children of Stathnir. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Never mind, the dungeon is of a correct level. I can use my 86 ability. I just realized I am actually 86. So how much have you learned? The Loporets have been in contact with Charlie for 200 years, and Charlie have seen Heidelin herself. Yeah. Yeah. That's essentially what we've learned in the past stream. Sorry, in the past 2 hours that we've been here. I've been here. Hour? 2 hours? How long have I been here? It's 2:30, 1:30. Yeah, 2 hours, yeah. And now this...
There.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Well, that looks terrifying. Terminus Idolizer. Yeah, I quickly skipped the stream, but you're yet to learn the cause of the transformations. We've just encountered the final days now. So at least, if it's been said, I might have skimmed over, but I didn't see anything that mentions anything why they're transforming. No.
You're mine.
I will not hold back.
I think you learn the cause of transformations in this dungeon if you pay close attention. You read the dialogue. Yeah, I'll try. Maybe. I'll think about it. Dungeon dialogue. They could have voiced it, but whatever. try to. Who knows? I'll try to.
There. I will not hold back.
I mean, there is parts of it, the RP sections where you're waiting for monsters to spawn, so yeah, but I'll still think about it. It's too late for us all. All we can offer is a swift death. Shit, he instantly pulled. Fuck.
The gloves are off.
There.
Wait. Better get hit by one than all. Okay, nice. Nailing all the mechanics already. Nailing it all. Oh, fuck off.
I will not hold back.
There. There.
Bet. Trust system is so good, big fan of it. It actually is really good. It's definitely one of the few things that helps solo players. Obviously can't view helmets on me, but yeah, the trust system is probably one of the better things because of it helping solo players kind of just be able to do dungeons as a DPS.
Vile presence I sense. The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh, it's a horse.
You're mine!
pressing all the wrong buttons and I'm kind of angry.
I will not hold back.
You're mine!
I needed to keep my song uptime higher than what it is right now. Come on, Terminus Howler, die, man, die!
The gloves are off.
Oh no, not the elephant people, not the elephant people, the Asakadora, whatever they're called, Araxadora. No, not them! No, not Mother. We have to get away from her. It's hopeless, hopeless! We're here to help. Oh shit! They kind of remind me of the demons from fucking Seven Deadly Sins. Mother! Dear mother. Oh shit. Oh. There they go.
My turn!
My turn. Ooh, treasure coffer. Aye, a treasure coffer be mine. Slaying. Sure, I'll keep it. That's 300 potency, 200 and then 300. There's a car outside the window! Go away!
My turn! Allow me.
Dun, 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 dun,
You're mine!
Die, you bloody bastard. Oh, earrings of aiming, maybe an upgrade. Ooh, upgrade, boys. Tis deed. Tis indeed an upgrade. We are losing that, but let's equip. Bit of an upgrade. Mmm, scrumptious. Very delicious indeed. Ooh, boss. Ooh, that thing. Terminus Wrecker. This fucking thing looks disgusting. Do we wait 30 seconds for our cooldowns, or... I will wait 10 seconds. Screw it. Oh, there's gonna be knocking around in this one, isn't there? Unholy water. Okay. Don't get knocked into the bubble, or do get knocked into the bubble? Seems don't. Unholy water. Or maybe I'm not meant to attack during that. Yeah.
There.
You're mine!
There.
You're mine!
Alright. Shaz is offending. Got 11 upgrade. True, there's an animation delay between you reaching the bubble and entering the bubble, so you have to get into it relatively early. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was wondering why, because I think on the one that I got hit by, I was like, I saw the animation start to happen, but it was still a bit too late. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Dun 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 dun. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, that looks absolutely terrifying. Hey, what do we think the boss is? That statue? No, probably not.
You're mine!
get another upgrade, boys? A ring of casting. Definitely not. I don't play any caster. Yo. There's no point in saving the items, to be honest. So we shan't. Oh god, that fucking scared me. Oh my god. He suddenly dropped down on my head. Thancred! Thancred taunt! Fucking hell, Thancred. Taunt, man. You idiot. You goddamn fool.
You're mine!
I will not hold back.
Oh? This is a boss. Oh. Oh. Svarbanu. 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 Yeah, listen, dude. All I want is the chest. Please and thanks. All I want is the chest. Choker of Fending. We'll sell those a bit later. For a bit of a profit, you know? Svarbanu. It's a tiled floor, so there's gonna be tile mechanics. Ah, tile mechanics. Lick my ass.
There! You're mine!
So... Okay.
My turn!
Oh, okay, so the ring that appears is the one that explodes. They're all standing on this side. Okay.
There!
Okay, here we go. Something to do.
gloves are off.
Allow me. There.
Alright.
Allow me.
Oh shit, I didn't have a song up. Fuck.
Allow me.
Screw it, eh? I thought your Stoller would fucking cast the goddamn ultimate beam death thing. Nice. Easy W. Now, did I get anything good? I got aiming hands. I don't think any of my main pieces of gear are good. Yeah, 580 scaled down. But Palaka chakrams, dancer weapons. Eee, dude, eee. Dancer weapons. What am I, a dancer? No. I'm a broad. Okay, cool. Dungeon done. That looks fucking terrifying. This reminds you of Warframe's like zone. Eesh.
As I feared.
What is it?
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
But she still sees it?
We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Maybe I shouldn't even use Stoller in that fight then. Just fight in the air.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Okay.
Until, from their corporeal
That's why she didn't use the
forms to
limit
their
breaker.
very
She wasn't able to
souls,
say true.
naught
God.
remains.
I'm such an idiot. I should have used the Stinian then. My bad, my bad.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Yes.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Oh.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
That's deep right there. And now Alizé has a mental breakdown. Vritra.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
That's deep right there, damn. I like Vritra a lot.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
I like Vritra a lot. He's like a good guy.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair.
Yep.
More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself.
Oh.
Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Yes.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Oh. Oh, I fucking love Estinian so much.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Nidhogg and Vritra.
Words unclear. I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Now, if Estinian says, I'm not asking, I'm telling, I'm gonna just lose my mind if he says that.
Estinian, here.
Oh no. Ooh.
It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
Okay. Okay.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Yeah, you get wrecked, Vritra. Idiot.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
How many dragons has that man ridden on? That was cool.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Aye, aye, Captain. Damn, dude. Estinian riding on Vritra, Tiamat. Did he do fucking a Hresvel guy? I don't think he did. Kinda does Nidhogg on a daily. Damn. Estinian. Ahwan. I'm gonna call him Ahiwan. Ahiwan. Our raiden host has eliminated the immediate threat of the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Yes, indeed, dude. Yes, indeed. Vanaspati is available for the trust system. Okay, cool. The Blasphemy Unmasked. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to the possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split up into 3 groups, Alphino and I, or rather, yeah, it doesn't matter who goes anywhere. We will go where we go. Me and Graha. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of the warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nahadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Can we attune to this thing yet? Or no? Probably not, right? Probably not. Yeah. Probably soon or so. This place looks cool. Actually, you know, just because we have a smidgen of time and because we're here, I want to see if I can interact with these guys. Collectible appraiser. I don't even know what collectible appraisers do in this game. Who are you? Merchant. Oh my god, luxurious paper? Damn, dude. My favorite. Script exchange. No idea what a script exchange is. Splendors vendor. What are you? Oh. Materia 9. Oh. Well, I guess I just waste my time. But there is that thing there. Ooh, that place looks cool. Even though we haven't been here before. This place looks cool, but I feel like a few more NPCs would go a long way. I remember those red eyes you were... Actually, I guess I'm not even done with the zone. I take back that comment. You were there, you were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from its midst. Amidst the souls, a handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and his minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Thank you for sharing. I do believe we know now. We now know where we should be inquiring next to the bazaar, which was just where we were, right? Yes, indeed. Yeah, I'm not going to comment on the city, seeing as I haven't unlocked it in its kind of entirety. I shall refrain from making any unjust comments. There's a blue circle, or blue square rather. What do you got for me, Graham? So this is the Venerian Wii. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and as like not, I will never reside there again. That said, in the recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Allig, and so I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Next expansion is Corvus, let's go. Vasra! Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice, and needless to say, we've been more pressing matters these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions made a mess of the place, they did. While that was only all going on the bazaar, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have to say luck was asking there. That did not make any sense, but let's go. Damn, throat, dude. Zephantir. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost perchance, I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was a fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Okay, that's not much information, but sure. And Hradvira. Sisters have mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe. Settle down, friend, the danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people like a rag doll, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. I thought that said strong. The throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is not, my good man. You were brave to share us with your share with us your tale. Many of our fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able to. I suspect that this is the most we can expect from people to tell us. I think it best we find our place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Yeah, this place seems like a pain to walk around constantly. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhain can surely tell us more. The Mayhain. The Mayhain? The Mayan. The Meichen. The Meichen. Okay. We kind of tune to these though, which does not mean much. Rural Maida. Even after repairing all the damage, it took a while for business to pick up again. Talking about business, eh? You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it. Anyway, I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mayred poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next to recall, it sends shivers to my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight of that great meat offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mayred, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Did I hear correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Yeah, we saw the same thing happen in Ishgard with that small cutscene. The guy was like smoking, and it was like normal day, so he was like smoking and whatnot. Damn. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn, the gods were putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few merchants, probably talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and then the black mist comes again until the change takes them to the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who these merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Michleel, the barmaid, chatting with them, though she might know something. Michleel. Ah, you look good. Michleel. Mileel? Myleel. Hello there, welcome to Mered's Mayhan. What can we get for you? We've come not for the libations, but rather for information. You are Mileel. We're investigating the so-called blasphemy of the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. Kalzal? Oh fuck, who's that again? Do we know that guy? Fuck, we know him. Oh, the guy from the what? No! Kalzal! Oh, the guy from the village! Oh no! He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. No! It's through him we met Matsya. No! Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yelmad, and it was there that you met Matsya's acquaintance. Damn. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt, a rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems everywhere. The market of luxury, or market for luxuries, is surely not what it once was. Oh damn, that's an IRP. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. Kalzar was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting. As far as I could hear yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzar's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not ask you to recall that memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzar in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else could help you. Kalzar lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perchance, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I cannot direct you to them if you believe... I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Well, yeah. Damn. Not Kalzar. It's like the worst guy to do it to. Amidst the apocalypse, Kalzar made his home in Karma, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzar lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Karma, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Well, you could just give us the directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Let's see where this takes us. Agra is now accompanying you. Okay. Oh, it's in the city. I thought it was outside the city. Ooh, big circle. Ask for directions. Let's see. After leaving the main lane, you retrace. Okay, this isn't unimportant dialogue. I know how to get there. We need to go up, so we go through here, up here, and then around there like that. Damn, dude, Kalzar, man. A legend amongst men. That looks kind of cool. Ooh, that's a nice spear, to be honest. Do 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 do. Oh man. Hope Matsya's okay. Game, don't do this to me. Yeah, I hope Matsya's fine. I hope a lot of the characters are fine. That is wishful thinking, saying that in a Final Fantasy game, to be honest. Being, like, wishful in a Final Fantasy game is kind of counterintuitive, to be honest. That area looks nice. Above the Aetheryte. Okay, here we are. Karma. And this must be Karma we've arrived at last. Shit. Given the recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Let me, perchance, start with this, Aetheryte first, though. Gather information. He said they were indoors. Can you go inside these? Oh, you can. Oh, hello. Mahti. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travels has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on a bench with his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Do you notice anything else out of the ordinary? I think I'm getting what it's about. Nothing to speak of other than the troubles with this consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in the terrible accident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about the bazaar goings-ons. Rest assured the city is safe, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you stay close to your daughter, be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. I'm assuming people who, like, have strong negative emotion and got affected by this calamity thing and they get transformed into these beasts. People just with, like, strong negative emotional, strong kind of, like, hardships or whatever, something like that, something along those lines. Pariga. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruvidar Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabar might be able to tell you more, though as I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabar at Ruvidar Fibers. Oh, fuck, that's such a terrible sentence for me to say. Promising. Yes, despair causes the transformation. You learn why that is in a case later. Okay, cool. Just so I got that correct. Despair causes more despair. Okay, so we can't use these Aetherites, can we? Okay, I kind of got that premise just from the Kalzal case. Oh no, Grahatia! Fuck! Fuck! Oh, now I'm even further away. Fuck, I forgot that he's following me. Fuck! You fucker. You fuckers. Fuck you, Square Enix. Fuck. Okay. It's actually quite well formulated. Despair causes transformations, those transformations cause more despair. Yeah, I know, right? It reminds me of... There's an anime with the same premise. There's an anime with the same premise. Or is it a TV show? I'm not exactly sure. It might have been a TV show or an anime, but there's an anime with the same premise, or maybe even just another game with the same premise. It must be an anime. Yeah, but I was thinking that because there's another thing that's another form of entertainment that has the same concept to it. And I can't. Oh, it's like. Yeah, I think it's an anime too. It's like not coming to me though. Damn. It's not. Damn. Wow. Graha, please follow. I like it. I think it's good too. I think it's a great thing, great concept. And hooray, I say, there's no time to waste. Oh shit, hold up. Okay. Oh, that little hiccup is fine. We are here now. We're back. Let us continue onwards, eh? Pardon me, but you're in charge of bill buying and selling here. Yes, we have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. Most potato work in Canberra? True. True. In that case, might we be of assistance, but chance we could speak when the job is done? Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment, ask the others what to put where. Yeah, it's not, I can't be asked. Has the audacity to get angry at me when I'm angry in general. You can carry our fabrics. Okay. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She will tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Okay. I have to do what that guy's doing. Kamala. The area is for employees only. Out. Listen, I'm an employee here now. I'm an employee. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise Minduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On our way here, you pass 3 storehouses. Yes, I think you carry that small crate to Nabrifla. By the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Machnua. The massive crate there goes to Zemira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates already. Once you deliver them, consider work here complete. Sup, number file. That's to this guy. And the last one, with a weighty crate. Guess I gotta bounce. Hey man, understandable. Though, kind of fucking annoying, but yeah. Alright. A crate full of fabrics, it is exactly what I was hoping for. Blah, 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 blah. Catch you in a bit of. You carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say, and so quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. And my associates will see to the rest, so please enjoy the dinner bar and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in a more peaceful time. Done as I've asked, have you? I have indeed. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, Traveler. Ah, Traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more of those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us who are still here saw it all. We looked at the burning stars in confusion, and then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was so unfortunate, he cried out a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then a chain reaction. He too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment? Kalzal, I knew him well. We'd arranged for this consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd given up. He'd all but given up on hope. Dejection and despair. Dynamic duo. You remember when what we saw in Venuspati? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink of turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem that the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Could it be that such intense emotions were what triggered this transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Interesting. Beyond the depths of despair. Ooh, who is that? The leader guy? Maybe. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, where we know that should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Cool, nice one, Grahatia. Really redeeming, well, everyone, I guess. Oh, there were stairs right here. Why did I jump off when there's stairs right there? Oh, everyone is here. Everyone is here! Ishtola! Well, actually, Alpha and Alizé aren't, but that's fine.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Yes, I have.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alizé and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Despair and anger are the two catalysts for transforming. Now, if I tell them exactly that, then everything is solved within one quest. No?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
Oh. Okay.
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Mm-hmm. Damn straight we will.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand?
Who?
My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
Who's Palaka's stand?
We are still awaiting a report. But I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palakistan, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
What's he meant to do? You know, that's a
We
bit
will
unfair.
spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb!
Yeah, your son's dead, woman. Get over it.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! Oh, the screams!
Get away from her, now!
That's sad times. Well, GG, boys. GG's.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Okay. Damn, unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Run as fast as you can!
That looks like...
No!
Oh my god, okay. Jesus Christ. Oh!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
No, does he get eaten? Yo, no, what he does? Oh no! No! Oh no!
My son,
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Oh no!
Yes, you will survive. You must.
That's not cool. You can't just kill him. No! Well, good job, Gahatia, for calming him down. Oh no, not the satrap. Oh my god, dude. I'm so sad right now. I'm so actually sad. Holy crap. Oh, what's he gonna do? What's Grahatia gonna do? Oh.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Oh, he's becoming a leader. Now that's what I'm looking for.
Above
leader.
all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Oh, I like that. He just becomes like the pinnacle of leadership. That's actually pretty badass. I guess we're going to Palaka's stand. Not that I really know where that is, but... Oh, off to Palaka's stand! I bet. Damn, dude. Grahatia just fucking coming in clutch. And everyone listened to him. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask for your aid as well. Of course, Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill, but I am told as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. Okay. Don't worry. I'm one of those guys that just kills the beasts, dude. I'm the beast killer, so just leave them to me. Survey the area and defeat any enemy that doth appear. Damn, dude, this is all taking a turn for the worse right now. Okay, so Palaka's stand is right there. That crystal, rather. Okay. Ooh, that looks disgusting. I hate the look of you. Oh, it's just the boss from the dungeon. Oh. It's just the boss. As just a normal mob, okay. Dun dun dun. Then I started blasting. Boop. Boop. Beep. Bada bop bop. Boop. Bop. Bada bop bop bop. Boop. Okay, that thing looks terrifying. So I'm assuming all the enemies here are just going to be like the end of the world enemies, or whatever they're called. The final days, that's the one. The final days enemies. Palaka's stand. It cannot be. It can be, Alize. We're in the fucking end of the world. What do you mean it can't be? It very much has reason to be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. I can't heal, I'm a bard. I should probably attune, but eh. Okay, they're breathing. I think one of them's gonna transform into a monster, isn't he? This guy right over here behind the bush is going to turn into a monster, guaranteed. No? No, this guy in the house. Is he in the house? This guy will turn into a monster because he's frightened. This guy, monster. Oh no, none of them turn into monsters. Wow. Let's attune really quickly though. I was expecting at least one of them to transform. Ah, how interesting. Interesting to say the least. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope that others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see the damages spread no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest ourselves suffer a similar fate. I contend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen, he weighs heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, not Matsuya. No shot. Good. Okay, Matsuya's alive still. Good. Matsuya, stay alive, dude. Oh, Venescence. This is Yerovet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya has told me everything. I have no words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we always have done, until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were just babes, struck down by the creatures only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Well, we can only hope. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mahvan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? Or bought your freshest catches? How could I forget Elder when I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living? They showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasaf and Mahvan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Unless I feared they were in terrible danger, I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe, to elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. I beg of you, go to their aid. No, I'll do it. No, Matsuya can't fucking fight. I'll do it. To ask me, dude. I'm right next to you. Come on, ask me. I want to help them, but I'm a fisherman. I cannot face beasts. Will you come with me? Yes, sir. To Agama Temple. Oh shit, that's this way. I thought it was gonna be south. Pavana's Remorse and Agama Temple. The Shroud of Samga. Samga, more like Sugma. Damn. Asvath. Asvath. I can't pronounce that. An ether current. Ooh. How many is that now? That's 3 in total, boys. Let's go. Matsuya. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agma, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. I'll take a look. Stay here, Matsuya. Stay safe. Hide in a bush. Matsuya, just hide in a bush or something. Don't leave. Your safety is paramount to the success of most things. Oh shit, they're being attacked by one of these bad boys. Oh no, please don't die. I'm here to help! 27,000 damage. Jeez. Jesus. Nice. The biggest number I've seen. Oh no. Is that Kesraf? The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. Ooh. I'm sorry, Vanessence. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Oh no. Oh, Matsuya, you don't be sad, Matsuya, please. No, it cannot be. Shit. Is someone, anyone? My arm's so heavy, and my legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them, need to be with them. I need. Karasaf, no, Karasaf, you must stay strong! More time, I thought I had. I don't want to die. Oh. Speak to Karasaf. Speak to him. Help him understand. Oh. Thank you. Please find them. So those... Okay, cool. I thought that those things that we killed were his wife. Mechvan still lives. She has their child. Sad, man. That's sad. We must search the jungle between here and Palagistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Damn, dude. Matsuya, stay strong, man. Forgive me, Kesraf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Jesus. Sad times. R.I.P. Karasaf. God knows that's the terriblest pronunciation I've ever done in my life. Okay, survey the area. We're looking for his wife and daughter. Or son. I can't remember. Wife and child, that is. You see no tracks, but something closer to the village. I hope Matsuya doesn't transform because he's sad. I'm really hoping that that doesn't happen. He stayed strong thus far. Terminus Shadower. Oh, we need to kill these. Actually, we need to kill these.
Yep.
For the hunt. We need to kill 2 of them. Four sacks of nuts. Nice. Okay. Came through this area, you see no evidence of their passage. Are they back in the city or the camp, sorry? Are they back in Palaka's stand? Oh no, they're not. Oh no. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Oh, perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods, I beseech you, pray deliver Mechvan and her little one to safety. Damn, that's unfortunate. They gotta just walk into the city, no? Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair. Oh, Estinia and Vritra, right? Badass moment.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Oh, he's got told that the satrap is dead. Oh no.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Oh.
My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
Grief and despair. Sadness.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them.
'Tis indeed.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland, and in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
Damn, dude.
It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Oh, that's badass. That's badass. Oh my god, he's just standing there.
It's all or nothing!
Ooh. That's cool. That's badass. That was badass. When all hope seems lost. Matsuya, what do you got for me? If Mehavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever do we do? Gods have mercy. You must stay calm, Matsuya. Try to stay calm, please. Don't turn into a beast. But how can a time like this? They could be dead. They're not, dude. I'll save them. I think. So if I allow myself to be overcome by fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? Damn. Oh shit, it's almost 5 o'clock. Alright, let's finish. We'll do this one quest and then I'm going to take a bit of a dinner break. I say in that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alexander will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsaya speak with Elder Uravet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. Aye aye, Captain. Aye aye, Captain. I'll see Mehmet and child safely, and we can do that much for Karasaf. Aye aye, Captain. I am hard to see both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasaf, but he must have passed. Ugh. Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Mehmet and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who has escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Now let us rejoin your friends at once. Okay. I think we're going to save them in the nick of time, or I'm predicting the mother will meet an unfortunate demise and we will save the child. Ooh, the time is nigh. I'm pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts, and with that, let us resume the search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin? Now, if we follow Kisroda south, we will arrive at Purusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mephan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well. Okay. But there are tigers. They're big tigers. What are they called? Killer Gaiasaya. Gasaya? I don't know. Pronunciation isn't my strong suit. Kumbira? Oh, crocodiles. Nice. This dog thing here is satanic. Villager woman. The village is safe. Return there. Thank you. I thought I was done for. She's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out somewhere trying to avoid the beast, and with her child, God's worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. God, let's hope she's alright, eh? Okay, we're going to there. We'll probably actually find Mehman in the actual temple. Oh no! Oh, Matsya! Vanessence, wait, Purusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have been killed. Alphinaud and Alizé have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I could count. You must be ready. Bro, I'm fucking am. Bro, I'm fucking more than ready. Send me in, dude. I'll deal with it. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that thing's name. A Snargan Pascal. One set down. Oh my god, it's Alphinaud and Alizé with some people. Dun 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 dun. Oh, big man. It's a big one. It's a big one. Big 17,000 there. We didn't use our big ability though, so I never know how to use or when to use Radiant Finale. I think I need to try to fit that into my rotation opener thing. Not that it's meant to be an opener. Well, it's actually not even an opener anyway. I guess you would use it. How long is it? How long is the buff anyway? 15 seconds. I guess you could use it at the very start. Go from Raging Strikes to that, Radiant Finale, and then into everything else. Maybe. Raging Strikes into Radiant Finale, into Refulgent. Into a Refulgent, then Barrage, Refulgent again. Refulgent, these two, Refulgent, and then Apex. And that should be like massive damage. There you are. How fare the others? I have saved everyone I can. You've seen all the beasts in sight. In that case, let us have everyone gather in front of the temple. Where is Mechwan?
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevin?
Mevin, rather.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
Go to the city, dude. They'll probably let you in.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Okay, come on, guys. A bit of positivity.
And even if I could... it's too late for my family.
Stop being sad. That's not the thing you want to do. Shit, dude. Stop crying, please. Please, for my sake and yours, please everyone stop crying.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
It's true. I better not see any smoke. I better not see any smoke.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Aye, they did. They did indeed.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror,
You will weep tears of anger and...
Yeah. Ooh.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Aye, indeed.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Nice.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
What a joyous moment, boys. What a joyous moment.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
It's like a scripture.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend.
Yep.
I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Ooh. Sure, dude. Whatever floats your boat.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Okay, Heidelin. Oh, thunder.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Okay.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Shit! Go! Go, 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 go! Don't let her die! She has a child! Okay. But here's the thing is, boys, as much as I want to do this quest right now, I want to go eat as well. I haven't had any food this whole day, and I am starving. So let us commence a bit of a 10-minute break whilst I just go grab some food, just to sate my growling stomach for a bit. Let me grab some music so you guys can vibe out for a bit. But I will go AFK for about 10 minutes, grab a snack or two, maybe whatever's on the menu in the house, and then I'll be back. Now let's hope this goddamn fucking music player opens up before I start it on hands. Let us chuck on a bit of lo-fi. Let us go with this one. Okay, so I'll be back in 5-ish to 10 minutes. Till then. And we're back. That is the wrong way for the music. Hello, boys, people of the world. I'm back. And we've got quests to do. Sorry, I have some dried strawberries I'm just gonna finish before we actually continue. Four more achievements, boys. 4 more achievements. I just finished whilst you were taking a break. Bear caught. Nice. Hello, welcome back to you. And yeah, just some dried strawberries and a yogurt that I'm gonna finish really quickly. Nice. What has happened so far? A lot of stuff, but in summary, the calamity has started. The end of the world is upon us. The sky is red and people are dying. That's pretty much the summary. And now we're trying to save Mechven, or Mevan. And warm hearts rekindled hopes. Over there, my view was blocked by trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Venizons, go with Matsai and search along the river. Alpha and I will circle around from the south. Let's go! We need to save Mevan. Or Mechvan, however you want to say it. We must. We shall. That's why there's intense music playing? Yeah, it's just death, doom, and gloom. It's all just about death and shit right now. There's an elephant. It's an Iravati. No, this place looks terrible. And by terrible, I mean not good. And by not good, I mean dangerous. Ah, there's a statue there of something. Okay. Messiah! Is that Vishnu? Is that... Messiah, throw me across the river! Messiah, throw me!
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mevan!
Don't, please!
Please, main character. Oh, Alphino with the fucking bazookas. Alphino with the fucking jet attacks. Oh, Alizé got rinsed. Alizé got rinsed, dude. Fucking destroyed. Yes, run, Maven. No, don't. No. No. Ooh, I have to go underwater and save her.
No! God have mercy!
Yes, main character. Yes. This is the only time that I would willingly go underwater. How unfortunate. Now that I think about it, it kind of looks like lightning from 13, so no, it's not Woman is woman. Get aiding. Where's the baby? Where's the baby? Is she holding the baby? No, she's not. Her death, a lifeless body floats before we battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. No! Her infinite daughter, however, seems to be nowhere to be seen. Oh, fuck, she died? Oh my god, no. Mavan's babe. You take the baby into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will not surely survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Go, main character, swim! Fuck. Oh, you gotta be fucking me. I have to go this way. Looks like it's time for Triple Triad. Absolutely not. Triple Triad can Ligma. Triple Triad's the worst card game in existence. I mean, imagine getting grabbed by the head and tossed. Her neck would have snapped instantly. No, but plot armor, please. Please, some plot armor goes a long way. Plot armor goes an absolute mile. Surely. Doom ba ba dum bum bum. No, wrong person. Wrong sister twin. How did Maven end the child? How did you find him? Ooh. If only Alizé didn't get fucked. Damn it all! You have the child. Let me see her. Plot armor only for the MC. How else are you going to kill the assassins? True. I need a tissue for this. Same. I just come back and the first thing that happens, mother gets killed. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate.
She's so cold, Alphino.
What the fuck's Alphino meant to do?
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Dude, if only Alizé didn't get fucking rinsed by the monster. If only Alizé was actually, like, good at this game, dude.
Not now.
Imagine.
Matzia, take the child.
Just be good, Alizé. Oh, shit. The squad's rocking up.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Oh, don't tell him that. Now he's anxious as fuck.
Right. I can do it.
You can do it. Then do it you must.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Let's go. Run, you fool. You ready for some epicness? Oh no. You can do it, Matzia.
Steady. You know the way.
Do you know the way?
No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No!
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Come on, Matsuya, you can do it. No. Oh.
Every
No. No.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Wow. Oh.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Wow. Fucking hell. I almost had a heart attack if Messiah fucking died there. Oh.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
There would have been heavy uninstallation of game if Messiah died there. If there would have been heavy uninstallations. Whew, crisis averted, boys. That was fucking
That's
epic.
the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsuya.
He had help from on high. Somehow my main character spotted it.
What, like divine aid?
Is fucking Alisair dumb or shit? Is she?
A fine battle it must have been.
She's fucking dumb as
Shame
hell.
I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsuya's aid.
Of course it is. He's God.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first.
And that is?
Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
True.
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Please don't tell me I have to go down in that water again. You swim, Alisair. I don't want to swim. Thank fuck. Yo, why is it so bright all of a sudden? I'm disappearing. As it gets brighter in this room, I disappear. It is what it is. It is what it is, boys. You see my silhouette, that's all that matters. Oh. R.I.P. Karasaf and Mevan. Close the shutters and turn the lights on? No. Then oxygen I'm deprived of. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Meven and Kerasaf died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think that day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Rip. Estinian. Simple pleasures. Sire to Venu. Ooh, okay. You are ready then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is waiting for us. Awaiting us. Jesus Christ. Even English evades me. Yeah, if I close the shutters, I become oxygen deprived. I can't do it. I'll die. There's not that. I have 6 oxygens in this room, dude. I can't do anything about it. Can't do anything about it. Alright. Oh, Vritra is just chilling, dude. Just sitting, bruv. Nice. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms, owing to a warm bed. The girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbours. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive then must carry on the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Kerasaf and Meven's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. No worries. You're welcome. Oh, most grateful and merciful worm. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that if it were not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years unscathed. Oh, sorry. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted had this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawen, as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along. What the fuck is Nadana doing here? Hello? Yeah, Alize, you got it right. Nadana, what the fuck are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need, so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. Oh, so the alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that the young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put 2 and 2 together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahuen's associates was manipulating it from the far, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzat Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but yet but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, with my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzathan fares. What will you do, Scions? I work for the saviors we met in Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, may I ask a favor? Nothing's too burdensome, I promise this way. Yeah, they're gonna be in the Spiral Abyss. By the way, yeah. Any new enemy ever added to the game is always added to Spiral Abyss of that patch, and then circulated later on. Needs to simmer just for a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The Red Sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Oh my, that's a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helping of rich milk and purest sugar. I made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The spicy aroma and distinguished sweetness of the chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. While you distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A few less arduous tasks, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Haven't noticed it much because I avoid thinking about Spiral Abyss. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah. Whilst I do disagree that they will be difficult, they are going to be enemies in the Spiral Abyss, no less. More specifically, at that level, they'll probably be annoying. As level 95 enemies, essentially, or 90 to 95 enemies, they will probably be difficult, but yeah, it is what it is. I know you're the one who saved us from the beasts. Yes, I am. Is there an enemy? Do I just not see one? Oh, up there. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friends and villagers, it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Have some hot chai, dude. This is for me. We used to drink chai. Thank you, my friend. No worries. And there are the blue quests. And that gives us the last... because we've already done one of the blue quests. Okay, and that's all the blue quests unlocked. Thank you for delivering the chai. Vanessa did it help to lift the village's spirits. Sorry. It did indeed. Our lives have been changed, or forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live without suffering, to carry the agony till we join the death of the fallen. It is not to surrender, but a recognition. For it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Under his wing, Matsaya is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I ask you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Ivan and Karasap's remains. We buried them in a safe area together, so they may rest. Thank you, my friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, I will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help her nourish. Or help nourish her. Jesus Christ. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could also... I could almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzatan? By all means, don't let us keep you any further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible, terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from the Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The fucking Mayor Javari. The Wakeful Tirana. I was close enough. Near the Bridge of Radzatan, as I recall very well then. Noise I made? Is everything I do just like an enigma? I swear that's like a common thing that people do is slap their cheek when their like mouth is open, and it just creates like a hollow dong or hollow thump. But I swear, that's not a weird thing. I'll have you know. Doing this is not a weird thing. I'm not the weirdo in this situation. I'm not the weirdo in this situation. I'm sorry to say, guys. Usually I claim being the weirdo, but not this time. No, Machinist, I don't like... Masochist, rather. I don't like slapping myself. See, but that's where you misinterpret the use. You think I did that for joy. Maybe that is implying you are a masochist because you think the only way you can slap yourself is for joy. That's the difference between you. I did that to refresh myself. Alphino told me everything. I'm full glad to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent saptrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not sure a while ago. He awaits our return to the city of Alzadal's Path. Now let's go. Let's go. I don't care which one I get sent to. Just send me in. I'm assuming now I can, like, access the teleporter. Not that I'm gonna do it straight away. I might attune to it just so I can teleport in. Thancred! It is good to see you safe, given the skies 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've successfully succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. Though they said no more than that, might you have any idea what this is about? Vritra! He's becoming leader. So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda then, before that, it would appear that the word of the assembly has not reached all the citizens. If any along the way seem unaware, we'd best enlighten them. How the fuck am I meant to know if they're unaware? Oh, it's there anyway. Cool, cool, cool. Oops, shit. Maybe now I can do it? Fucking bitch. That's probably gonna happen after this quest, to be honest. Rachel's gonna be like, I am the ruler, and the Aetheryte is actually working now, so... Oh, hello there. Huron boy. The beast's all gone. I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Well, actually, there's a meeting with the dragon in the town square. Ah, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Maybe you will. Maybe. Yeah, no TP, dude. I don't like that, but I can see why, but I still don't like that. Just let me teleport. Like, sometimes you have to compromise story for gameplay. You know what I mean? Leave me be, please, I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing? Scaring me like that. If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Yo, the beasts are dead, dude. The square, you say? Well, but that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you ought to say there is someone else who would lead Ratatan in his stead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. I see Y'shtola from a distance, and my joy is visible. I just am brimming with joy at the sight of Y'shtola. And then a dragon descends upon us. Here we go, boys. Dragon time. That should be a bit better. Kind of. Yeah, kind of. Is it? Yeah, honestly, who knows if it's better? Not me.
Look, someone's coming.
Someone's coming. Is it Varshan? It is Varshan.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Well, okay, let's not jump to conclusions, Ori youth.
Many thanks.
Does he become it, or does he just drop down?
A dragon!
Just don't roar. Okay, all the dragons need to do is not roar when they land. Okay, he doesn't roar, thank God. We can see just fine. Okay, cool.
Zatan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
He's not the usual because he's better because he speaks English. That's actually kind of true. I like him because I don't have to read his dialogue.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Maybe not all, but a lot.
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan, loved this land, and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be.
The story was inspired by dungeons. Yes, husks in cancer inspired Abyss. Yeah, I think we'll see still.
For so long,
but yeah,
I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust. This I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izel's face.
Indeed.
Oh, fuck off. I don't care why they're here. I still hate them. I don't care if they're here for good or bad. Just
Excuse
fuck
me,
off, Fortuno.
but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Hey, does he not see the dragon?
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
Who the fuck are you? Oh, fuck off, Fortuno. Please. Go back to
On behalf of the
Sharlayan.
Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat might be saved.
I'll die.
I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
He's standing right here. What business have you with me?
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Yeah, fuck you, Fortuno. I don't know why.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago.
You're not making your case any fucking better by saying that one line. You're not making anyone happy with that one.
Henceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
He just sounds like a lunatic right now.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Just hit him with the ligma. Say ligma.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
Damn it. The hatred you admit. Here, listen, he's annoying. Fortuno just fucking is annoying.
Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
He's a good guy? Yeah, he might be a good guy, but I still don't like him. It's a shame Fortuno doesn't know how to express his intentions correctly. Yeah, how's about just, fucking fine. Like, Fortuno, how's about you, for so many people regarding him being very good with his words, the man sucks at speaking and conveying. Just speak directly.
Do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Like, why didn't he just tell us the end of the world is coming 7,000 years ago? We would have believed him. I would have believed him. At least. That's all you really need is the MC, because then people believe the MC. It's all about the MC now. It's all about the MC. Nadana! Oh, look at you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, so negative, Alize. Relax.
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
I mean, Fortuno is blunt and to the point with no emotions getting in the mix of it. Maybe sometimes emotions are the way to go, huh? He wasn't allowed to remember the magic spell? Yeah, but like, just fucking speak it, bruv. Just speak it. Just lay it down. Lay it down. How are they able to remove the spell? Bullshit. I don't know, I'm fucking with you now. I don't know, I just don't like the character, I guess. It's fucking annoying. He's just an annoying character to me.
Yes, I
It's
remember.
fucking annoying.
The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Somehow. Oh, there it goes.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Really? No way. Would never have guessed. Maybe he's annoying because you see yourself in him? No, because I don't see myself as annoying.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank
Bet
you.
money.
You stay safe as well, yes? Till...
Yeah. Till next we meet. Where to next, eh? Yeah, I don't see myself, unfortunately, because I don't see myself as annoying, but I see him as annoying. Right? So, like, no. Nice. Ooh. As far as we have come, and after all horrors we've seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension, and if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Let's take a moment to... At World's End, the Radiant Host Soldier has a message. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters at the here at the Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of await you at Meridar's Mahane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. I would thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss the next course of action. And that seems an ideal venue. There is someone we had hoped to introduce you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This is the most important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take the time you need. To the Crystarium? Oh, we're going back there. I thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me at the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Do. Wrong way. Radiant Host Soldier. As access to the Aetheryte, you have been restricted to fill a few since the tower appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience. It's been deemed too dangerous to permit free movement as visitor, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte. Hey, cheers, dude, for unlocking it now. Thanks, man. Thanks. Let's go. The only thing I live for is attuning to Aetherites. That's all I want in life. Just the attunement to an Aetherite brings me tremendous joy. I've not been to this next area though. The Hall of the Radiant Host and Sundrop. Richard D. Richard D's nuts. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand at the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Oh, this way. Ooh. Welcome to Sandra. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... So you're the famous Venescence Calendar. I knew the moment you stepped through that door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please, you're speaking to the satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, Sign of the Seventh Dawn, Warrior of Light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. Oh. This talk of eggs reminds me of I'm late for dinner. A man after my own heart, I like that. Sure, okay, whatever, but don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like for you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radz-at-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then, there are military matters to discuss, which is why all of these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? Like Ishgard, Doma, Girabania, no, the other one, yeah, Uldar and whatever, Alamigo, fucking Limsa Laminsa, fucking Grudania, and then Ishgard. But never let it be least, Ishgard, they're the eyes, ears, and mouths of that bridge the distance between Radz-at-Han and their respective homelands. Oh, you can now TP. I miss... It doesn't matter if you remove the null message. Doesn't really matter. It's like if you remove the message that someone said and I didn't read it, then that's a bit of a problem. But if it's an old message, I don't really see a problem with that. We've used this brief respite to share details of our plight with our overseas counterparts, and would you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavni reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including the island of Corvus. Yeah, if it's a message that I did read, then it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Alas, that is of little comfort. Although all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Yes. The whole world is in destruction. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Karl Zal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze, and so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcame by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radz-at-Han, we've been calling them the first thing to change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies. As a name fitting as any, to ensure clarity in future communication, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders are taking measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies in their spawn as and when they appear. At the time, they are doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, it is not for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Ugh. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another, so before you go rushing off, have a word with the delegates and they'll tell you what to expect. In the original Final Fantasy, Ether was an item which restored MP, Max Ether restored MP to max, Elixir restored HP and MP to max, Mega Elixir restored HP and MP to max. That is indeed true. I'm pretty sure that is all true, Nicholas. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare the thought for us while you're tucking or in all that fine cuisine, eh? The role quest for Endwalker, a separate quest line and story available. Magical. Do you want to take this quest? Speak with the... Oh, okay, it didn't tell me I have to do these. It did not tell me I have to do these, I don't think. And I don't want to. And I don't want to do it. Yeah, it's a... Oh, it didn't say it. Okay. I pray forgive Shirabat for her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for giving you a hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions. Yes, do you know the way to the Mayhem? I know the place like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you become familiar with the fair city. You'll be pleased to hear all the drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post on behalf of all the Radiant host. I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radz-at-Han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Thanks, man. I'll only do that quest if I have to. In the Lightning series returns, MP was not part of the games. Though Ether still restored a different stat, it was a rarer and much stronger item in those games. Yeah, I definitely didn't play the Lightning series, I don't think. I think I played the first Lightning game for like 2 minutes and then stopped because I got bored. And I should have teleported, but I didn't. Shit. Yeah, but I definitely didn't play any of the early Final Fantasies. Or any of them, to be honest. I'm quite a new person to Final Fantasy, to be honest. Like, if I look at it objectively, the only Final Fantasy that I know much about is 15. Which is kind of cringe, to be honest. 15? More like 15. Mileel! Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. That is the lavish players, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kozov from you and Gratia. I said there was nothing to be done. I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As a small token of our food, blah blah blah. Start off with having a hot mug of chai, please. Just water, please. I'd like just some water. As you wish, pray join your friends and I'll bring you your drink. Welcome back. What did the Radiant want? Pray tell. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Okay.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Is that my water? Damn, dude. What a cup to get water in.
Here's your order, friend.
Is it water? I asked for water. It's water. Water. Thank
May
you.
you find comfort in these dark times.
No, you.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
And now time we called it Elpis, you should do well to remember the name. Elpis.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the white auracite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Oh, what the hell?
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It's worth a try. Okay, so we're going back to the Crystal Tower in the first. Okay.
Yes. We can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Okay, just say, you can just say that I hope Reen is okay.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Okay.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them.
This is a very
these
triumphant
emotions
moment.
will return to harry us time and time again.
This is very triumphant
But
here.
when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You're
not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Everyone
yes.
nods.
So much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Ooh, what a line. I found the series when Final Fantasy VII was the greatest hit of the PlayStation 1. Greatest hits were those green label games which cost $20. Oh, okay. Drinking is dangerous for the main character in this game, is it? Drinks that are served to the MC are also sussy for no reason to me. That's fair enough. You can always think they're poisoned. Now then, is everything we've gone to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Kind of. They're alright. If that's the case, it's time we attended to our task. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Okay, that's another achievement. Let's have a look at our quest achievements for titles. We now have 3 more achievements till the end of the game, boys. 3 more achievements. Ironwood weapon. To return to the Crystarium. Take this, Venessence, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Even if the smallest fragments of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. Ask for access to the umbilicus. Pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ancestor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. Good, God's willing, we'll see each other after year long, or whatever the fuck he said. I can't be asked. Alright. 3 more achievements today and tomorrow. It's all but assured. But before we continue that, we have a bunch of quests up here. But I want to see these traders and see if they actually have anything to offer. Elidibus is one of those characters which felt like they should have joined the main character, or at the very least would not have been opposed. Such an idealistic young squire in his younger years. Let me think about that for a second. No, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Like, there's just, I think a few of them are just kind of all evil, right? Are they still, like, just not interactable with? Are they none of them just, they're all just useless fucking people. I hate them all. Okay, talk to Lena. Those traders are tome gear and raid gear? Ah, okay. Oh. Okay, then never mind. Doesn't matter to me. We ain't doing that shit, man. I ain't doing that. I'm just here for story. I'm just here for story. But here we are. We're back to the first. Unbeknownst to me, this is an area where we have to be. I also need to go bathroom though, damn. We'll do it later. I'll do bathroom later. Right now, MSQ. MSQ will take priority. Huh, Lena, I've returned! And you haven't aged a day. That's crazy. I just rock up? Okay. But Essence, you have returned! How have you been, you and the others? As well as can be. Let's go with that, eh? As well as can be. Or whatever the hell. Full glad might hear that. Trust my lord is enjoying himself. Yeah, he's living life to the fullest. He said this to you, these exact words. To know that he's happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Vanessence, for taking care of him. No worries. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of one mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. I'm just fucking, holy crap! I need to die. I'm dying. Speak normal, please, me. Have we recently observed an unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Reen has been dedicating herself to restoring the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to be given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Where is she? The empty? Oh, not the empty. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I'll be along as soon as I can. Alright. The Cabinet of Curiosity. The Cabinet of Curiosity. God, Shadowbringers. This was a fucking expansion. Shadowbringers. Now that was an expansion, boys. God damn. God damn. Dun, 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 dun. Has this fucking aetheryte changed color? What the hell? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Sure, we'll do this. We'll wait for Lena. And then Reen is like overjoyed. She cries to see us, right? Do my old eyes deceive me? Is that truly evanescence? Ah! Numu! Becklug, it is full glad that I'm seeing you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise. It is to have you back with us, and at this moment, opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon the records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be one to crown them all. I've asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into traveling beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. I don't have time for this. There is no end to questions I would ask you, but if you can indulge me just for one now. In your quest to restore the night, you face many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Oh. Titania driven mad by light and loneliness, Vorthree in his misguided self-righteousness, or Hades who bore the burden of his people? And the last option, this may come as a surprise, but what does that mean? What does the last option mean? Oh. Which one did bear us the most trouble? I'm gonna say Hades, I think. Did we wipe on Hades at all? Not, this question probably does not matter. But Hades sounds the fucking most epic. Which one bared the most trouble? Hades. Who bore the burden of his people. Jesus Christ. Ah yes, Hades, who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the tempest, the stuff of epics. Probably Vorthree, considering how much you had to do to get rid of him. Yeah. That's true. Vorthree's a good one. I think it's also... Yeah, Vorthree was like the longest one, essentially. He was like, we knew of him as the final threat, but it took us a long time to get rid of him. That's true. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to the fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we would impress upon readers that it was the very climax of your hero's journey. I know you would love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. These documents from Mulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatises. Till next time, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off. If that's what takes it, yep. Yeah, I think Vorthree was probably the biggest one because it took so long. Titania was not meant to be there. I think they should have put a Litibus there. I think that would have made a lot more sense. The warrior... Oh, but that wouldn't have made sense. The warrior of light. That would have been an odd one to say. Is that the warrior of darkness? Oh, the little kids! Oh, Riki Tio, it's him, it's really him. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Oh, I love this character. Best not Riki, you'd only give him a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I can be a mage, Arkiel isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot about things. He isn't here? Aww. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkiel best? Axe, sword, or bow? For smithing your opponent... Oh no, for smiting. Where the fuck did I say smithing? Smithing. For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting, both, the bow. See, I use the bow, but it's not fun. For protecting your friends, the sword. Let's go with that one. The sword. If you do have the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale. Let's borrow that book today. It's really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Like, bro. Good fucking luck, you little pipsqueak. Good luck, pipsqueak. Oh, I like. They're such a nice character. That quest line with them three was really nice filler. It was a really nice filler, those three. I'm having a heart attack trying to speak right now. I need to go to the bathroom. Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. Does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh, it's fucking... Oh, Feo, ooh, I waited and waited and waited. But he won't so much acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold, cruel, and heartless. Okay. Feo Ul, I need you? That would anger her. Oh faithful Feo Ul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you, or don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? I think the bottom one's funny. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? I have no important tasks to attend to, but unlike some, I know what my priorities should be. And since, when did my sapling become a twisted old tree that says such unkind things? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How the fuck do you know? How do I know this? Joyed as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I would aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams, but if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. But here are the ones you are waiting for, I wonder. What manner of conclusion awaits a tale's end? Oh, well. There she goes. Oh, Rain and Lena. She's back, I missed her a lot. So, yeah, sad this one ain't voiced. My apologies for the delay. Evanescence, it's so wonderful to see you again. Oh, Rain, same to you. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Okay, after this quest, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I have this feeling like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. Well, nothing happened to us specifically. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... depression. I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hyland, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if something immense, as if that immense something, was distant, then close, and then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Ooh, okay. That was probably the same time. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had even seen what I had seen. And as far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was all a figment of my half-remembered dream. Oh yeah, my character has the same thing. I think it's everyone with the echo maybe does that, maybe not. Evanescence, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Well, it's pretty terrible. I explained to her that the source is just destroyed at this point. The source is fucked. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarod has come again. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Ugh, the tragedy. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First, so don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. Jesus. That we're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be sure we won't go quietly. Nice. Now, we'll hold out until you can find a way to save all our worlds, so as long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Damn, Reen is like 12 and thinking like a scholar. Damn, Reen. Power to you. Power to you. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. My bowels are about to drop out of my butt. So I'm gonna chuck some music on whilst I go for about 2 to 5 minutes, maybe even more, depending on how much. But okay, I'll be back in a bit. And I am back. Okay, sorry to alarm anyone. I am back though. And I have ditched the jumper because it's getting hot in this bitch. Okay, I'm down to start pumping quests, boys. I'm now feeling refreshed after taking a big one. We're back in the game. Reen, hello, Reen. Hope upon a flower. We're getting right back into it, boys. I'm sorry if this is very abrupt, but we're getting right back into it. You heard, you're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Okay. Progress. Progress is being made, boys. We're not waiting for nobody. We're not waiting for nobody. Proceed to the ocular. Oh shit. The fuck? Why is this happening? Alright. Nice. Oh.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Elidibus. That is my business, Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh? Oh?
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
No more than a dream.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
I actually give him the rundown. I killed Zodiac with my own hands, yeah. Sorry, guy. Sorry, dude. Fan Daniel took control.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
Which is?
Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done.
Okay, but thanks, dude. Thanks.
Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own.
Okay.
The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Sure. I agree.
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
But a place? Okay.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Okay. Well, I guess fucking Emmett Selk was Hades, so yeah, it makes sense.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Did you now?
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Okay.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
How do I get back, though?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Okay.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yeah, sure. Old new friend. True. The whole ancient civilization is by
Very well.
Oh yeah.
I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Yes, Elidibus! Elidibus!
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula.
Damn, he's like giving me fucking the guy from that robot from Warframe vibes. Just like a voice that
All
guides you.
appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiark is no more. There is nothing for me here.
Shit, dude, that's
the ones I love
sad.
and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
We're going to the past.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Alright. Here we go. Hermes time. They wore masks? I see. Okay. So they wore masks even back then. The mask was just like for like unanimous stuff. The man stands dutifully by the aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Is my character trying to talk to him? You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he hears or sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Oh, she doesn't have a mask. Is that fucking Yotsuyu, bro? Yotsuyu is alive? This is the right place, yes. Propylaean. Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylaean. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but I feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. Yes, they wore masks back then because individuality was shunned in their society. Yeah, okay. I have to touch the ether-like device as well. This device is reminiscent of an ether eye. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mara Lamentorum and the recreated Amarot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate widely and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. I'm invisible. A sturdy door. Can I just walk through it? You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Just walk through it, forehead.
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Yeah, we've seen this guy's hair before.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Emmett boy. Emmett and Hythlodaeus. Okay, Emmett and Hythlodaeus, okay. Ooh! Purple boy. Sheesh. Okay.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Is he gonna fucking like stare me down here? As they walk past, he's gonna fucking stare a hole through me.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh, they both see me. Or see something. What?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Oh, fucking Emmett.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
His eyes, dude, are piercing.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
Oh, bro, he's got such like intimidating eyes.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
Oh. He's just trying to talk.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Oh, shit.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
He's got a big neck though. He's got a thick neck. Oh, the necks on these people. Oh, the eyes, dude.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Maybe that's why he's Hades. There's the finger snap. And now I'm tangible. Oh.
You may open your eyes.
Now I'm tangible. Shit. I'm the same height as them? Why the fuck am I the same height?
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Oh, that's why.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Okay.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
My new friend. Oh my god, it's all tying together.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Elidibus. Ooh, I seek a man named Hermes, or I want to learn about Elpis. I seek a man named Hermes. Let's go with that one.
Well now, the same as us.
Oh wow, coincidence.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Sure, let's go with that.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Why does he not look impressed about anything?
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Okay.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
It's good to know he's as
If you
negative
harbor
in the
suspicions,
past as the future.
Better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Wow, this is so fucking
Besides,
cool.
Having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Ah. So you walk around with Elidibus and Emmett Selk?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh shit! The world unsundered Elpis. Yeah, him being his iconic self. I fucking love that he's just the same person. Oh shit. A dog? Oh, it's fucking Heidelin.
This presence.
Oh no, it's Venat. It's Venat. Or Venar, however you say it. Venar or Venat, I don't know exactly, you know. It's a blue boy.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
That's Hermes there? That's Hermes. We got a fucking bird woman.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Ask a question and I'll fucking answer, dude. Yeah, I haven't asked the question yet. Wow, this looks great. Holy shit. It looks phenomenal. Emmett Selk. So we've seen Emmett. The chick in the forest was Venar, but because Heidelin, and Venar is Heidelin's heart. Hermes, okay, regardless. Hythlodaeus! This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know how these things, but for the sake of our thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation of the Bureau of the Architect. As part of this process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Let's open up the map and have a look at the map. Oh, it's quite big. The world unsundered. Oh, quite big indeed. And it is, you go there through Novrant. Ooh, we get a Petaluda hunt. We get a unique item here. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you still stand out too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. In that case, Emmett Selk, no, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make a robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Wow, so we're just questing with Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk. And I'm on a griffin. Oh shit, that stuff looks terrifying. You got butterflies? And Ophions. Shit. This is cool. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric robe, I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalidae. There are 3 species here, I believe any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of a rope is tied, no pun intended, to strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petaludu first. Good luck. Petaludu. Petaludu. How the fuck did I pull you? These enemies are becoming high level, so I'm actually going to start like taking damage from them, annoyingly enough. Okay. Oh, he's going fast. Hythlodaeus, I've captured 2 butterflies. Let me have a robe now. You've caught the Petalidae. Come, let us see. Here you go. Oh, that guy's got a cool mount. Ah, these fine fellows will do nicely now for a spot of reversion. Reversion? There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but when you're trying, then we're not trying to stand out, try to emphasize. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that? You turn living beings into clothing, just like that? The hell, man? Animal rights. Well, not just like that, you need to revert them into their constituent ether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for 2 pieces, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce a guard with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like this, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're at a familiar. The question is whose? Yeah, Emmett Selk's. Well, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt and for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence, eh? Jesus fucking Christ. For the lack of his presence, absolutely, when were he here, he'd have been first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story settled, let us continue with our errand. Ooh, we actually get 3 different items. Do we have to wear them all? Because whilst I think they're cool, I don't want to have to wear them because armor. In search of Hermes. If you're ready, let us continue along the path of Anagorasis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone should be able to point us to the direction of Hermes. Damn, this is crazy. We have an ironwood weapon that I'm gonna just... No, I'm not gonna open, I guess. Oh wow, there we go. I have a mask. I have a thing. I have a robe. Cool. Yeah, animal rights, dude. We can't just capture the goddamn butterflies and then transform them into clothing. There's a unicorn! But it's probably not called a unicorn, is it? Monoceros. Monoceros. Anagorosis, Overseer, Observer, whatever the hell he called himself. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? I'm a familiar. Well, now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware that that there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion is in this matter would be appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. The G will be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hilarious, I've never met Hermes. That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much as your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know it's because we're an Elpis that we don't have our cows up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do need to exhibit our, and we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly, rather. This is all common sense, but I would not presume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Let's find our man. Honestly, Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk remind me of like anime characters. Like 2 anime characters that like are always together. They just do. They're very, very anime duo. And that is a pretty cool thing, I will admit. I like that a lot. Oh, there he is. And with Bewinged Girl. Hermes! Hermes! Hedimus.
Ah, you are...
Ooh.
Oh. Different. You're different too.
Sure, yeah, I am.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
She's adorable.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Sure. Yeah.
May we please be friends?
Alright. Bet.
Ah, I see you found him.
Yeah, I did before you. Correct.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Fuck, he's such a Chad. Oh my god, he's such a Chad, this
You were
Emmett
of the
Selk.
convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
Yes, indeed. Ooh.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
She's adorable.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon.
Meteon?
It means shooting star.
See, the thing is, I thought, in my head I guessed Artemis for some reason. Just because there's an anime that has Artemis depicted as a blue-haired girl. And wings. I thought it was Artemis for some reason. Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Damn. Do we
Very
know this
well.
guy?
Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
God, he's so angry.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
He is such an angry person. What's the time? 7:30.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
and Amistoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Okay, Emmett, please. Emmett, please.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help! Too!
Fuck, he's got a big nose
what
too.
Are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the
meantime. Gotcha. Emmett Selk, big nose, thick neck, piercing eyes. Can you ask for more from a man? Jesus Christ. Big schnoz. Many hoes. That's all I'm saying right now is big schnoz, many hoes. Bird of Elpis. Another quest completed. Adventurous Ambistoma. It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known this age as an Ambistoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. He's in the tree! He's in the tree! The Ambistoma, Hermes saw in the, it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. If you're a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. He's in the tree. Is he gonna do like a somersault backflip? No? Oh no, he's just gonna fall to the ground. Nice. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes, my apologies for making you worry, Meteon. But both you and, Venescence, if you will, Venescence Kalimdor, at your service. Venescence Kalimdor you are called, an intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Oh, it's little Wiggle. It's little Wiggle. You must be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. I've forgotten all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hylideus when I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Hermes and Meteon. What a combo. The axolotl is actually, yeah, it is cute. But, what's it called? Ambistoma? That's actually what it's called, so it's not even an axolotl, it's an ambistoma. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to the Anganagorososis. Gemstone Trader, all these different things. Grand Design IO, or Low. The Rustling of Murderous Leaves. King of the Hill. Flora Overseer. Apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Amber Stomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Okay, speak with Emmett Selk, you say. Let us attune to the Aetheryte, as I love doing so much, is attuning to Aetheryte. Here we go. We can do it straight away. I love that. We can instantly attune. Is there anything more satisfying than instant attunement? But here we have a gemstone trader. What do you offer? Elpis. Egg of Elpis. Nothing of import, it seems. Oh, see you later. See you later. Hello, Emmett. I think I need to turn my lights on.
This appears to be the place.
It is indeed.
And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Try me, Emmett. I've killed you once, I'll kill you again. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. I have important things I have to ask him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Okay, if I just tell him I'm a time traveler, will he just be like, oh, okay.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Hermes. Get fucking wrecked, Emmett! You look good, but I hate you right now. Yeah. Destroyed.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
No, fuck off. I'll do what I want, bitch. This is so cool. This is so cool. Why am I at the head of the table? I don't like that.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh. Van Daniel steps down and wants Hermes to succeed.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty.
See, I feel like Emmett is saying something very nice, but he does not look it. He's saying like he's deceiving people. His face and tone is just deception, even though he's probably saying something very joyous.
Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Fulfillment. He's fulfilled.
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Hey man, orgy. Let's go. I feel like she's gonna play a very important character in the next few quests. She's gonna be an important character. I'm sorry, Vanessens, I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Screw you, Emmett. You have a good looking face. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. That's how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? I'm actually here to learn about the past in the present. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes. Oh, teach you, I can teach you. We could take turns. I'll tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. Let's go. Okay, so how old is Hermes? No, I don't know. It will be. Where to start? Let's talk about Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Meteon is accompanying you. Keep her aside. Go. Yep. Ooh, let us a bit of a lore circle here. Let's have a look-see. The Aetheryte, anyone can use it to teleport anywhere, maybe not anywhere, not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters, and permission. Oh. Memnon, hello. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have ears of a beast. I assume you're familiar with Meteon. Is there anything you need? This is Vanessens. Could you teach him about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I'd be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats they might be suitable in, speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place to the world. The two of you two were created with the hope of making the star better places, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Menmon, we will. Thanks, Menmon. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Sure. Where did you come from? Ooh, what a question. From a place far, far away, from a place facing a great threat, from the Crystarium, I guess. Choices. Far, far away is too vague. I don't want to be that. Crystarium is too specific. From a place far facing great threat. From a place facing great threat. There's such a place, I had no idea. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. My power, I haven't told you about it. Creation, let's find a creation, one not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Oh. Please don't explode it. Don't explode it, dude, please. Oh my god, not, is that an owl? No, it's a bird. But there's a law circle, give me a second. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans, what are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Orei. If there's many, it's just one. We say Oreas. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals and Hermes has to run after them. Okay. Okay, we've got a motionless bird. A motionless bird. What a bird. This creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read. Please wait, I'll try again with you this time. That was awkward as fuck. Greetings, can you hear me? Ooh. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in turn. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone he has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, they draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Oh. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking to you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aww. Did you hear me? Yes. Good, now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting. Fighting, that must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. This fucking bird, dude. This bird. I think we might be bothering it. Why does he look so angry? Stop looking at us! Let's keep going. Well, let's go to and see Eunthe next? She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Bro, this bird, it's a shoebill? Oh, it's a shoebill-like bird. I don't know my birds. But he keeps looking at us, and it's annoying me! He's got an annoying face. Yunth. Well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yunth. An apple? Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes covered in syrup. I want to share it with Vanessence. A candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like to like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now. I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Vanessence, I wanted to show my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. That's what you like, yes, I can feel it. Your joy, your happiness. And if it makes me happy too, thanks for sharing it with me, Vanessence. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking to too. Shall we go and see? Okay. Damn. What a cool character. If a bird death stares at me like that, I'd be creeped out. If it just stared at you not moving, that would be the creepiest thing on earth. Just a bird death staring you, not moving or flinching or anything. That would be creepy as hell. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Vanessence wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. And about this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not so sure if that last one will be of any use. Nah, dude, I fucking love it. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodace will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine how mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Vanessence is kind, really, truly. He taught me so much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Oh, what a cool, what a joyful character. What a joyful kind of arc. Whatever is happening now, this is so fucking nice. It's just general banter with Emmett Selk being the joke. Yeah, fuck you, Emmett. Lives apart, composer may, or again, Hermes is ready to turn his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Let us actually open up these coffers here to see if this gear looks cool. Oh, now that is a nice weapon for some reason. And what of this chest piece? Yeah, I guess. I guess that chest piece looks cool. Yeah, that looks cool. There's a snake in my water supply. Wow, what a classic joke. There's a snake in my boot. There's a snake in my water supply. Why did it have to be Medusae? Multiple snakes? Butterfly kisses of death. She's a pure blood, she's a pure bird girl? She is a pure girl bird thing, yeah, true. This year is a new species of Pertiloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Now tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and the arcane entities? Kind of. It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own rather. Beings that do not fulfill these requirements, such as those spontaneously born of magical or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain, or that domain, lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. Come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Oh, that thing? Yeah, it is, I think, that thing right there. Birds of Elpis. There are a lot of cool looking enemies here, but none too unique. Oh, I'm assuming we go up there with like an elevator. Or maybe this beacon thing. Lanthine Pedaloda. Oh, lightning sprites. Yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Not sprites, rather than. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. It is the cause of its operation. It often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Medion is busy, looking at Hythlodaeus. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Sure. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on and give it a try. I have no idea if I have to hit them or the destination. But we did it regardless. GG's. Nice. Perfectly done, Vanessence. Look. I'm looking. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral lifeform such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. You're fishing already? Oh, sorry, I was in the way. No need to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we need to head to Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Damn, Hermes' life is fucking jam-packed with shit. Man's busy all the time. Doesn't even have time for me. Ooh, where the fuck is that? Oh, it's over there. Can we jump off this railing? Yes, we can! Oh, it's a big, what is this thing called again? A gooba? A goofy gooba or something like that? Shit, looks terrifying.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Ampelos?
So, how are we coming along?
Oh, the flowers. Ooh, the flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Oh!
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
She can do what the flowers do essentially, kind of, but without words.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms.
Read emotions essentially.
Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Oh!
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
This is all coming together.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis? Okay. Why not Dionysus?
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
Entelekis, okay. This is all very cool.
That's me! An Enteleki!
Oh, she's adorable, dude. Oh my god. An
That you
Enteleki.
are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation.
Damn, something Emmett didn't know?
What's more,
Unfortunate.
Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis.
Oh.
'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
I see now.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%, the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Yeah, I wasn't really following anything that he said.
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wished to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Does Emmett ever smile? Please. Or at least a neutral face. He's always got negative.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Intelecchies.
She's so adorable. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one. Well, I have known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. Why is that last option the most, like, appealing one? Why is the last option the most appealing? I just have to, because I want to see Emmett's reaction. We gotta go with it. If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
Oh, shit.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Gonna get killed now? True. Just get insta-killed by Emmett. GG's at that point, eh? Just chucks me off the island. Their greatest contribution. Emmett Selk appears to be in deep thought. Not that I or anyone else will be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in, Emmett? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Saw that coming. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Oh, so Emmett was a delinquent. Oh, misspent youth. Delinquent. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long until it is released onto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. Charybdis. That is where she'll be turned to next. I feel like I've seen the Charybdis before. If you would follow me and my friends, we shall return to the main island and head to somewhere. I feel like I've heard of this Charybdis before. Charybdis. So Emmett Selk was a misfit, a hooligan, a problem child. Very interesting. So now when we go to the future, we can ridicule him. Oh shit. Oh, this looks cool. Ooh, they look cool. understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin resetting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear that they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind, yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it manipulate wind until it finds its wings. You needn't go such lengths. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. So how Emmett Selk turned into fucking Hades. You're all for bullying Emmy Boy, eh? Listen. Yes. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. It may be excessive, but what is a shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may, Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? What mischief are you scheming? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? Oh, he's just shy. Oh, the Charybdis is just shy. Oh, it's got performance anxiety. Emmett Selk is out of sight. Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Charybdis. What? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents, and with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. Now, while he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with that. Don't be, as I mentioned, it will also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Venice, I want you to go to Emmett Selk, tell him that you have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Okay. Yo, he took him far away. Jesus Christ, he took him across the map. Oh my god. Oh my god. Emmett Selk, he was asked to take it away a bit. Literally takes him across the map. Jesus Christ, Emmett. You're making it more work for me. Why is he across the map? I fucking hate Emmett Selk so much. I don't. That's gonna get me a lot of hate if I say that, and people from Final Fantasy community figure that out. I don't hate Emmett. I think he's great. I'm sorry. I take it all back. Okay. /say. We need to say, I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hilladays is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hitler days his ability, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. Okay. Please, Emmett Selk. I need to be a capital S. What the fuck did I mess up? Oh, I didn't do a capital P. Fuck off. Please, Emmett Selk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Ooh.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, hell nah, bro. Nice. Good job, team. We pressured him into doing it. And classic snap. And he summons whatever the fuck that is.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
You know what? I'm getting a sneaking suspicion that Hythlodaeus realizes that we're his old new friend for some reason, or he's realized something like that. And because he can see our soul weirdly, because Hythlodaeus can see souls. And then and he's just doing this for fun. I feel like he's realized something because of just the way he's treating us. I don't know why though. I just the way he's talking to us, I feel as though he knows who we are, or has like a suspicion about who we are. And he'll maybe say something here.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Oh, never mind. He's going to talk about the convocation and Emmett here.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
Oh, wow.
Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Yeah, he almost killed me once.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Okay, wow, so Emmett Selk is essentially the strongest. The strongest of the 14. And we beat him.
Thus
we
did
beat
I
him.
recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Oh, he's a helpful guy.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Hell yeah.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized
smiling.
and respected by those around him.
Hey! Angry smile, but a smile nonetheless.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams.
Oh, he wasn't talking about himself. Wait.
This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
Okay, I thought he was talking about himself and Emmett, but no,
and
he
when
wasn't.
they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
Wait, who's this third person?
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
So?
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Oh, he's flying!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
So it's a Charybdis.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Can I do the hand wave? Can I do one of these bad boys to him? Can I sing? Can I just do this? And he should know what's up? No? Oh no, I shoot an arrow at his head. No? Saying all the wrong things. Wow, well. Quest complete. Oh no. Wave to Emmett Selk. Oh, but does my character do the infamous wave? Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend from the Charybdis. I wonder how he would react if you'd done that wave. Oh, who knows? Just shock. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. Evanescence and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. That we helped it to achieve this. The Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in the fashion if and when the need arises. Now, keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them, if that is what you want. But if I may so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. Ooh. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Damn, dude, damn. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. And that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to whatever. I can't be asked. Emmett Selk. I'm very curious as to like what I know what we're trying to achieve here, but I also don't know what we're trying to achieve here, because I know we're trying to like learn about Hermes and whatnot, but you know what? In our time here, I've already forgotten what we're trying to do here. I can't remember why we came here. Like our actual goal. Like we're just trying to learn stuff, I guess. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. I can't speak. Okay. Yeah, that kind of looks bad. It kind of looks bad. Hermes. What else you got for me? What else you got for me, Hermes? I bit my tongue. Tell me, Venessence, in course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. If only my work were more interesting, nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping me and company. If there is aught I might do, you need but ask. Hello, whoever you are. Sheep Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Ikion, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ikion that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all at once. The paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? A murder. Just off the path of the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Doros, you say? Oh, Hermes, wait! Doros, interesting name. If this is a part of his work, then we should observe. We follow. Emmett Sulk is now treating us as one of the convocation. Jesus Christ. Where is it? Oh, damn. That's okay. Yeah, that's nowhere fucking near. But we go anyway. We go! We've unlocked one blue quest. Touring Anagnorosis. Honestly, what a terrible name. Terrible name. Lick my butt. Anagnorosis. No, there's no O there. Anagnorosis. Fuck it, I can't be asked. I'm never gonna pronounce that correctly. Ooh. There's been a murder. There's been a murder. Hermes. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable, and a Iakian was indeed responsible. I will always pronounce that differently, don't quote me. But the creature's nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good messages just to make sure the Iakion did not escape. Icon? I think that word gave you 89 heart attacks. I think it did as well. Let's meet at the 12 Wonders when you are finished. Please follow with Venessence. Okay. Come, it's down the path and over the bridge. Oh, we're going to the 12 Wonders. Okay, I thought we were going to be going with Emmett and Hitho. Big Hithy boy. But we're going to the 12 Wonders. Yeah, that fucking word sucks. I don't get it. Anagnorisis. Rissus? Anagnorisis. Just make it... Bro, just don't do that. Whatever they did with that word, don't. You know what I mean? Like, just don't do what they did with that word ever in life. grips rather, not grips, because there's no H there. We got some griffs here. Grips, whatever the fuck. I'm dying. I'm having a stroke. I'm having a stroke trying to pronounce these names. I really am. Metian. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair. I think I'll know him when we see him. Okay, Metian is accompanying you. Let us first, ladies and gentlemen, attune to the Aetheryte. Oh, there he is. Blonde-haired man. Doros, that's Doros! Well now, if it is a Median, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. If you're in charge of the... I still don't even know how to pronounce this one, but just gonna call them Iconos, I believe, where are they now? Out in the field in restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. If it's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We're in charge of the news that the Archeon slaughtered Occupites. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released. I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lachions, just fuck it. Licker ones. Ah, fuck these words. Would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we use Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system the Chief himself created. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashterot may wish to have a word with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of a Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such a routine's process. I understand these things I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all of creation, it is all the... Yep. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all other options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report. We may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend to the discussion? Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties. By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. And what are they just gonna be like, yeah, you can come too? Okay. To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Ooh, we got boots again. Ooh, our set is coming together really quickly. And I'm happy for it. We put this here, that there. What's it like now? The boots are okay. I'm now more curious about the hands and depending on if they'll cover the whole arm or just a certain part of the wrist. Okay, cool, looks great. A sentimental gift. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Mijion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Venescence. Loath though I am meant to impose, may I leave Mijion in your care again? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm in your debt if you'll excuse me. Or rather, your debt. Can you help me with something, Venescence? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at 12's Wonders. We're looking for flowers, so we can make Hermes happy. Tree in bloom. These aren't flowers. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn the tree. So big and so bright, I love them, but they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient, that's what Hermes said. Wow, what a very mature way of thinking. Think of the recipient of the present, not the pertainer, ascertainer. I don't know. A tall tree, slender, arises before you. You can crane your neck to look at the flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Oh yeah, let's head outside next. We won't wander far. And then we're attacked by a devil. Ooh, a flower bed. Minon has yet to arrive, but she is by your side before you... Wait. Oh, it's because I got an amount. Fuck. I can't get on a mount with them. Array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine. Let's keep looking. A familiar plant. Oh, this is a monster. This is a monster. Set on a tall thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in undulations. A conian, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But your good medicines are spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Oh, there's a marble up there. A junction. Why must we inspect the junction? You spy nothing promising nearby. Nothing around here. But isn't something huge, something big. A Maldorus grass right next to one of these big mans. Malodorus, rather. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Vanessa? Would he like it? It's probably not a good sort of memory, to be honest with you, getting eaten by it. No, so not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Vanessa, but could we search a little more, maybe as far as the fields over there? I'd rather avoid fights. Okay, tired. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. There's nothing. That shiny thing over there, what could it be? What is this? A shiny object? Oh, it's an Elpis. It's an actual Elpis flower. God, my hand is getting sweaty. Elpises. Elpi? Elpis. Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelekis like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. But that's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Oh wow. Hermes is very human. Very humanistic. Truly the flower was dark in your home. Then do you have it too, a dark emotion? I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. I've known pain and sorrow of loss. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone again and again, but no one notices. Please, Venessence, when you lend it to me, your pain, your sorrow, I want to make the flower dark. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't alone there, that others are sad too. Aww. I got you, homie. I'll be depressed. Truly, you'll do it. That means, it means more than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go fetch him. Damn. Man's rinsing. Oh, another blue quest has appeared. Okay, that's 2 now. It seems like they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. No. I'm gonna kick the door in and fucking demand that they come out this instant. Oh wow, it's nighttime.
Hermes!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Oh, I feel like this is gonna be a very touching moment.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too.
Oh,
You're not alone.
damn.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
She has indeed. Oh!
May we talk a moment?
Am I meant to know him? Is... I don't know. I've never seen that face. I swear. Oh, it's a porcupine! I think. Hedgehog. No, hedgehog. Oh, one of the two. Hedgehog or porcupine.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star. That we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said, when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is. but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain.
Cat.
But they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful.
Oh, yeah, he's very humanistic.
Yet no one cares.
Compared to
No one.
everyone.
So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method.
Yes.
Pain and suffering.
Humanistic's probably the wrong word as well.
Confusion and despair writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
Empathetic,
Yet
that is.
no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? And I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
Damn, he's got cool eyes though, let's be real. He's got fucking
To know that
mad
you too
eyes.
have experienced
Eyes,
suffering
mad eyes.
is a comfort.
You know, you experience. Oh, wow, thanks, dude. I could tell you all about suffering. Glad I could be of service. Let's go with just the general answer, right? Just go with a good answer. I mean, let's not be extra now.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one.
It is what it is.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
No.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Sisters, you say?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life, as one might expect. Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
Yes, I see now.
Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
It's a beautiful game right now. What's up there? Oh. Something's up there, eh? Something is up there. What's the time, eh? 9 o'clock. Okay, let us continue for a bit longer. I was telling you earlier, it was really nice, the piano. I agree, that piano has been used a few times and it's really good. It's also used at the correct moments, which is key. I think it's very good as well. All too brief interlude perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett, Selk, and Hilades are aware, we have reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycanos. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycanos would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to maintain or remain here on Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hilades has pledged to support me in this endeavor, yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycanos have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join you forthwith. It is my duty to the conclusion of the study. If you are resolved, then we have to but accompany you. Of course, let's be off the main aisle. I'm gonna complete this quest and I want to grab some more food because I am getting peckish. But damn. Oh, these mounts look cool. Bion. Bion. Damn, we can go to all, like, this whole area because there's Kitsis Hyperborea, Northernly Zephyrimus, Uranus, Leth, Morning Dew, the Chthonic Horns, Neophytoramenon. Damn, there's just all these cool names. Oh my god. Are these the Lycanos? Man's exhausted. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. The 2 have taken the air above the 12 Wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Vedessence handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. Ah, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Nice. Meteor, you're to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The Iconones must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. If you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Okie dokie. Damn, that's sad. Oh, it's a fuck. That's scary though. Let's be real. Those fucking things are scary as hell. Oh, they fly. Oh shit. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened and it may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach it slowly in view and draw the Lycaon's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to chance withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Okay. Defeated some fiery orbs. Now he lassos him down to the ground, and then I have to kill it. Jesus Christ, they're fucking devastating. Who thought that this would go well with butterflies?
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing.
Shit, don't do this, game. Come on.
Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
Wow, he's proven a lot of good points right now. I want to know what Emmett Silk's rebuttal is.
I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Not that I'm opposed to the main character being here, but the main character is so oddly placed in this whole situation. Because nobody is questioning it to any amount, which is very... doesn't matter. Emmett Selk, the other Lycanos have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never as a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it feel like to experience such torment? So Emmett Selk is essentially saying he doesn't have any emotions. Good job, Emmett. Now let us, with the hands now, have a look at what our transmog looks like. Ah, terrible. Not terrible, but not to my liking. I just don't want these open arms. I don't want these open arms here. Yeah, the main character being here, it kind of does feel like that, eh? Just a stranger at dinner. It's like, it just doesn't feel like he's meant to be here. Yeah, I just get in like most of the cutscenes, even though I should be wearing the costume that they're wearing just to like maybe fit in, it just still doesn't feel like I should be here. Travelers at a crossroads. Okay. Now where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will be content with myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. What of you, in essence, will you continue along with us? Wonderful, our fellow ship travels on Unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis. I see and see the new encounters that had been had. If you would follow me, we would head back to the Anganagorosis. Why is it right? Why right there? Why right in the middle? Like, what is the fucking purpose of going right there in the middle? That means I have to run there instead of teleporting. Fuck. Ugh. Ooh, there's an aetherite. Oh, ether current, sorry. Do 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 do. Okay. Okie dokie. Bit of auto running for a while. Still auto running. Damn, we're auto running for like 5 years. Where is this? I'm assuming we're going up to the Calimelios Zephyros. Calimelios Zephyros. Hythlodaeus. From here, we will follow the path towards Notanius. Whatever. There we will find one of the noose, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will be able to leave. We'll have leave to use it freely. Shall we? So that thing, I guess. Oh my god, there's a whale! I'm assuming that's a rare creature. Yep. Shockmaw. It's a whale. Oh shit. It's a whale. A level 90 whale. Definitely not something I can handle. But a whale nonetheless. Here, Notanius, this noose will take us to Camellia Zephyrus, the western island. That's right here, looming over the large. So this way we can both view the whatever. And here we are.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros.
Calamelios, rather.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Spriggan!
Well, well. An Arrhaeus.
Arrhaeus, sorry.
How delightful.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
And what, pray tell, is that?
It's a shark.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh, who the fuck are you? Oh? Oh. Venat, or Venar.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Yes, it's Heidelin / Venar.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Venar, we
Venar.
should meet you here.
The girl on the boat.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
What? Why does that... What? Knocked that boy out, he did indeed.
Well,
or she did indeed.
She is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Ah, she was a part of the convocation, stepped down, and became whatever
Venar
she is.
is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh. Oh.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Get wrecked.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Get wrecked.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Ha! You know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
She just comes out and says it! Oh shit! Okay.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Oh shit! Oh my god.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
We've been
A
founded.
traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh. That sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Does it protect you from enthrallment from bioprimals by chance? That does sound rather like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Well...
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Probably wouldn't be a good idea to speak of it.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days.
Oh yeah, because if I change the...
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Yeah, because yeah, if I change the past, the future would not exist, so I can't go back. Yeah. Wait, what does my character say here?
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Emmett Selk is still fucking shocked.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Bro, you want me to say that I'm from the fucking future, do you fucking moron?
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Lick my butt. 3 words, lick my butt. Listen, fucking Emmett Selk, do I have to fucking rinse you again?
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Well, I'm not certain of it, but hey, whatever.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
All very interesting. I immediately thought Emmett Selk would fucking try to kill us. I immediately thought he would try to just rinse us. But before we do this, boys, I'm gonna go take a 2-minute break. I just want to go grab some food, maybe 5 minutes. I'm gonna grab some food because I'm getting a bit hungry. And you know me, I like some food, so I'll play some music again as I go grab some food. I'll be like 5 minutes at most. Just gonna grab it and then I'll come back. So I'll be back in a second or two. And I say second or two, I mean 5 minutes. I have returned. Let us sit here for a bit. I'm gonna finish my sandwich, and then I will get back into some gameplay. What a terrible, terrible thing to see. I keep on seeing these posts about like people getting that achievement in Enkanomiya, where the achievement is like telling you to get a life. I'm definitely not sure as to why people are confused that that's a thing. So many games have done it before, where a game itself will insult you for playing the game. People do that. And it's funny every single time, so I don't know why people are always questioning it. Okay. What the fuck is this? True. Oh shit. Alright, I have a bucket of popcorn with me, and I'm gonna just stick it over here and snack on it as we play. Alright. Let's get back into it, boys. Let's get back into it. Where's my bottle of water? I have not drank a lot of water today, so let me just guzzle down some. Okay, Vinat, or Vinar, sorry, Vinar. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureas which made off with it. You say, I think we might have seen the culprit before, being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like to follow us, would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? Okay. Even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? Another pair of eyes. My eyes aren't as good as yours, though. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Potane Oikos. Let's meet up there. Okay. Oh shit, well that's the fucking enemy we fought on, or that's the enemy that Render Ray fought. Oh, there. The concept crystal. Oh, that's it. Actually, there's one thing I want to look up. Just give me a second here. Okay. Cool. I should have gotten myself a toothpick. If I was gonna eat popcorn. Our last searcher returns, I'm afraid. Yours no longer crystal, nor was able to find it hasn't followed. I actually found the crystal. The crystal, well done! Wonderful, now we can focus on your tale without missing a concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack of finding things? I've often been tasked to do so. Kinda true. Oh, you too! Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers for people's problems. Naturally, the need of such journeys was lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis. In fact, many times has my presence been requested and my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this and that creation. Agreeing to help locate this missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that one thing may lead to another, wouldn't you agree? Sure. A past not yet come to pass. Oh yeah, whatever. Thank you again for your timely help. Now, it's time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to the task. Follow the straight path ahead to the building, slope and enter the entire thing, and blah blah blah. Go to her house. Go to her building. Glyphra. Oh, that's a cool mount. I know that's a mount. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Okay, please be voiced. Next one, so I can eat some popcorn.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Mmm.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
No. Mmm. Oh my god. All of these options are fucking intense. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. A calamity fire called the Final Days has befallen the world. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. Let's go with the top one, just because I think usually when it comes to these things, so in the future I came from, the top one is usually the most accurate answer lore-wise. So in the future I came from, a calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Fuck off, Emmett. Okay, La Habrea. Oh, we tell the story of Emmett Selk. Oh my god. Zodiac. I tell them the story of the whole game.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous. While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
It's not a word of a lie.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
The same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Oh my god, I'm having an epiphany. Is it because we tell them about this that this happens? Oh shit. Is it the fact that we tell Emmett, Vanar, and Hythlodaeus of this, that this happens, that the calamity happens? No fucking shot.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because he wants to be remembered.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
This is what caused him to go mad.
You do not know me.
This is what caused him to go mad.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Oh my god.
Emmett Selk, wait!
Oh my god.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes is important.
Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action.
Oh my god.
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Let's go! Let's go!
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Okay. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. That suggests we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals, observers who live here, and can surely tell us more about Hermes and Meteon. And I have a good idea of where we might begin. Oh, we're doing it here. I thought we were doing it on the other place. I want to know why she's the only person wearing a white robe. See you, the woman standing in front of the yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She's the one who made arrangements for me to stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held a position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us some insights. Go and answer questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. You cannot skip this. Okay, begin asking questions. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about the Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mr. Vinat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he is the authority of flying life forms and has extensive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? I cannot rightly say, as the Chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been a subject to observation and study like other concepts. So one day she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with the talent, however, is a mystery to me. I apologize, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had a occasion to discuss it with Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon, I've known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we are close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties. Is that what you mean? Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timaeus. Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream somewhere onto the east. Unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. Okay. Do not hesitate to ask anything else. Okay. Come of an essence, I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Off to see Timaeus. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here on, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned, although I felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conservation, your fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaeus. Alright. Yes, I'm Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. The following event cannot be skipped. Okay, asking questions now. So, what is you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive such marvels. Even we who prize the elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon too is a marvel then. My opinion on the matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteor as a concept, I would never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift of communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. Yeah, we're doing interviews with these characters now. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteor's concept to the Bureau of Architect, then we will design. Will the design be registered for the public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower named here in ellipsis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No. Why bring up the subject? I'm flattered you saw my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties. Out of China. Oh, there we go. Wow. Popcorn. I mean popcorn. Popcorn. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm good. Vanilla. Back already, that was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismene mentioned. So have you any new findings to share? Yes. Do popcorns make you dehydrated as well? They're salty and buttery, so yeah, they do generally. I literally just ate a full bag of popcorn, which is... Well, I shouldn't have. It's a lot of calories, but it is what it is. I see even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteor's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamicis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteor as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made progress, but more information is needed if we are to reach definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of the Dynamicis and the Entelekes which can control it, yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in depth except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. Another subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteor aside from her unorthodox method of communication? That are more like her, she has sisters. I rather wish I had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Even the non-flavor salted ones make me dehydrated. I think they also just absorb things. I think it's an absorbent as well to an extent as well. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you, though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next I propose we take ourselves to the Preparia Crystalline, not far from here, just follow the path to the west. I'm going the wrong way. I thought it was directly west. I'm blind. Oh, there's a ether current right there. Let's try to get it. And by try to get it, I mean not really actually get it. We'll get it another time. Primordial Hippochef. Hipposurf, rather. Okay. This tower and the one further along are both a part of the Peripetia crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of naturally interconnected space, which, while fascinating, is not the reason why we're here. I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Okay. Looking for knowledge. Yeah, well, this whole game is crazy. Peripetia Archivist. You have questions for me? Certainly, just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. So, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track after all. Hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen, you say? Galeen is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught a sight of Chief Hermes ascending Meteon Heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. And that sounds like a story I'd like to hear. Mistress Vinar, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to ask, thank you again for the invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. I pray not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I have since been becoming engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. And would you favor me with retelling of this site, which so delighted your Galeen? You could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she is observing the subject at Metabasis Thalassai. So she does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's ocean recreated in such sublime detail. Imagine you must find similar joy indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vinar, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I think. How greatly have we proposed for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem? And would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as a basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you become, or you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. We shall take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person. So, 1 second. Okay. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That will be myself, well thank you, and let us be on our way! Okay. I've opened the part of the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight and do some stuff. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. do a bunch of stuff, and a bunch of things will happen, and then once you do it all, it will be finished. Is that Garleen? Oh, damn, way up high. This looks cool, though. Very cool area. Approachable archivist. Mistress Vanat just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is an also observer 2 or sky upper floor. Keep on going through the floors. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Through the floors. Through the floors. Go, 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 go. Camilios Zephyros. Sheesh. Looks good, boys. Looks good. We haven't been to that place over there. That's like an arena. Unhurried observer. Mistress Vanat was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Perhaps, please, there's no need to fanfare. I only wish to speak with Garleen if that might be arranged. Garleen, I will inform her immediately, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That would be necessary. This little view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. No, I don't really want to look at the view. I want to talk to Garleen. Okay.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Yeah, looks good. Looks good.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Yep. As beautiful as ever. Let's go with the most, yeah, let's go with that option. The most beautiful place ever. As beautiful as ever, whatever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Yeah, kind of killed a bunch of
Not the
guys.
portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Oh.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Is the world still beautiful as ever, MC? Tough question. That honestly, I wish that was one of the replies. Yeah, you just look at it like, oh, I don't know. I can't. It's a tough one. You've given me a tough one. I wish that was one of the options.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined,
it could be done. Let's skip that last 4 words.
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful.
Yes.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong.
Yes.
And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love.
Alright. And that's how she became
And
Heidelin.
so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star.
And that's why she became Heidelin, is for her love of things.
Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Good question, good question. Tough answer.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
What a cliffhanger, eh? She didn't get to hear our answer.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
You think? No? You maybe?
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Oh, thanks.
Please.
Nah, can we just jump off? I don't take full damage. Can we just jump off, please? I don't take full damage. Yeah. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. What we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility, proceeding under the assumption our next step should be to divine why or even if he might... Oh, whatever, I don't fucking know. I'm dying of inability to understand the English language. Oh my god, it's a fucking... I get a unicorn horn on my head. Yuck. Worthy of his back. I should like to visit the site of which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research of his. Galeen says she spotted them in the southeast rising from an isle she could see from an edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove difficult to locate the isle. Let's take a look, shall we? Yes, go on the other side of the goddamn planet. Will do, boss, will do. Oh, Meteon flew, or did I understand that wrong? So, not Meteon herself, but Hermes created a bunch of Matea, as they are called, as just like a race, essentially. And he created a bunch of them and sent them out into the galaxy, out into space, essentially. And then that chick saw them fly off. This was like a while back. We didn't actually get to see this, but she was just telling us a story about how she saw them fly off and was like dazzled by it. And he sent them into space because they're not made of ether, they're made of dynamis. And so they like can interact with the world differently. But no, Meteon did not do anything. Yet. Keyword yet. I suspect that she will do something soon. Now, if we're conducting some mystery research, where would I go? That island. What about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. I wonder if you whispered "Here, Phil" thing to Venat. Yeah, I wish I could. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Vanessa's here over to that island? Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we could not go to. We have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. You've ridden him before. Your before meaning my after, not at all confusing that. Interesting, 'tis certainly not unthinkable. By speaking out the here now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. How is that the answer? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in the battle, and you should convince Argus that you're worthy of his back. Besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. How is us fighting the answer? You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield, woman. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I shall await you at the clearing over yonder. I am shocked at that the combat is the answer here, but you know. Why so far away, dude? It could have been held like right here. Oh god, it's so far away. Unnecessarily far away, I will say that. I guess this is more of a okay, yeah, never mind. Ah, yep, that's a combat clearing right there, if I've ever seen one. Alright. Fucking... I'm about to rinse this bitch. My dog won't allow you to ride him? Fight me. Exactly, how the fuck does that work? Shall we begin? I won't go easy on you. Fair enough, dude, I wasn't gonna go easy on you either. I'm about to rinse you of all your money.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Whee!
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Moose's mantle. Oh shit, here we go. A new one.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Holy shit, we did it somehow.
I see you won't be easily overcome.
Magos's
but neither
mantle.
will I.
Yo, Vinar, lick my ass. True Arrow 4. Okay.
Prepare yourself.
Oh my days, dude. Oh my days. Oh my Maybe this will blast me past it. Oh no, it blasted me straight into one. Fuck! Oh, I didn't know it was gonna blast me all the way to the edge. Shit! Shit! Fuck! I didn't know it was gonna. Oh! Okay, we did it.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Wait, oh, this is new stuff? Oh, it is. Oh shit. What is going on? Okay. We did it. My hands are sweating so much. Time active maneuver? Fuck.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Time active maneuver or no?
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Fuck you, Venar. I'm so much better than you, bitch. You cheated. Well, that was complex. That was fun, though. That was fun.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Yeah, people tend to do that with me.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship.
Yeah, I know.
Far more even than your tales would suggest.
My foot hit the goddamn
It
table.
seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Somewhat intense as well. Yeah, it was fucking intense, to be honest. Not unnecessarily, but unexpectedly intense. Nice.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Let's go. Oh, he made a
boon,
noise.
to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Oh, he is indeed. I've already made my predictions. Like, when Elidibus told us that we can't change the future, he said that so we were careful. Because I don't think it's possible to change the future from what it's about, like, it's happening. Because us being here, I don't know, this is so, it's mind-boggling. But, like, I think us being here causes the other future, and if we didn't go to the past, our future wouldn't have happened. Is that correct? Like, that's not, I'm not asking if that's correct, but that's how I'm thinking of it right now. Us coming to the past had to have happened, and us telling Elidibus that he turned into a madman, us telling Vanar that she's Heidelin, that all had to happen for them to become what we have as them in the future. That isn't the thoughts going into my brain right now. Like, we had to have done this for everything to have happened. Argos will soon be have us standing at the very spot where the Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. A flower upon your return. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents arising up from below. He gave us a smooth ride over to the isle. So your current self is a result of your future self going to the past. It's so hard to think. Like, time travel is a hard one to to understand and kind of like think about in most things. But yes, essentially. Yeah. Yes. That is. Yep. I hate understanding time travel in most things. But yes, that is exactly what I mean. Off we go. Your current self in the overworld, I will call it, is the result. No. Yes. No. 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 My current self is the reason my current self going to the past is the reason certain things happened in the not so distant future from the past that we're in. So I think the main character coming to the past and telling Emmett Selk that he actually becomes a madman and creates a fake Amaron and whatnot. I feel our main character doing that and coming to the past and saying that to him causes him to do that because he can't believe that he would, and thus he does become it. I think. This is all wild speculation, but that's what's going through my head right now, at least.
Quite a small place.
I hate time travel, that's all I'm gonna say as well.
The most basic equipment.
I hate time travel.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Oh, is she gonna use the power of the echo? Or whatever.
Come and stand before me.
We're gonna look into the past. Maybe not travel, but look into.
There are two ways to see the past.
Okay.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Yep.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Oh, so that's how we do it all the time. Ambient
As
ether.
memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
I think I understand what you're trying to say. Yeah, I hate time travel. That's all. That's what I'm actually
Such
saying.
memories are given to fading, however.
I'm actually saying I hate time
and
travel.
can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Okay, I'm closing my eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes, good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed.
Oh, what's wrong with his neck? What's wrong with the neck? What is wrong with his neck? Oh my god.
What answers we will get.
The neck, dude.
Whatever
Oh,
intelligent
once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea.
Once you acknowledge their necks,
Yet whatever answers we receive,
goes
I
wrong.
will not dismiss them out of hand.
It's only a few of them, though.
No. I will think earnestly on them all.
It's certain frames, though. In that one frame where he was leaning over, it looked like he had, like, a joint in his neck. An elbow joint in his neck. It looked like he had one of those.
And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
Some of
Perhaps
them.
then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Okay.
So, what is your opinion?
I really wasn't paying attention too much. Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet... Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Let's go with that one.
I'm inclined to agree.
Nice.
As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life.
Yes. I am in agreement.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Ah.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
Now I'm seeing Vinar's long-ass neck.
'Twould not do to let
Yeah,
such
just
a pure
don't,
soul
bro.
be
Just
blackened by tragedy.
don't do it. I'm not doing it. I'm looking into her blue eyes. I'm on the eyes, dude. Just look at the eyes. There are a number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Catesis Hyperborea, the largest facility in it stands in Ethos Lykotikos Boreas, the Northern Isle, a one of essence for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world. Do you not question how they find room for all of them on all so few islands? The answer lies within Catesis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together with a multiple of conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within these sprawling habitats, that the Chief Overseer and most of the Elpis observers conduct the bulk of their work. The simplest route is via the New North Potian Oceus. If you haven't noticed, whenever I come across a word that I do not know, I just say it the first kind of way it comes into my mind, and I do not care for pronunciation. And if that pronunciation changes, I do not care either. Because if you're gonna throw words at me that I have no idea how to pronounce, I'm not gonna pronounce them. If you get a... Oh, we didn't attune to this one. Fuck! We have to actually run there now. Poitin Ecos. I think the first thing you do when you is get a heart attack when you encounter unknown words. Nope. From now on, I'm never like caring about how to pronounce the words. I'm saying it the first way it comes into my mind, and thus alleviating the heart attacks. It's gonna alleviate that problem. If I just pronounce the words the first time they come into my head, and I'm boom, 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 the word's out, and I don't care about it anymore. That's how I'm gonna do it, and that's how it's gonna be. Modes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device has been recently activated. Good, the news acknowledged you as my guest. Should you now have the authority to use it as you wish? As you wish for the Catesis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Yeah, I know it's Galaxy Brain, right? It is Galaxy Brain. We've got some cool enemies here. We've got the Ophiotaurus, rather. Ah, Venar, the Catesis Hyperborea. And through this door, there are many more worlds. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Now, who's here? Oh, double whammy. Furthermore, you confirmed that his studies into dynamicness, as well as his creation of as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down the apocalypse, then he might be recruited to prevent one, or help prevent one. And so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents in the final days, but were not able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest mind, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of the solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. What better fits the description than an invisible, intangible dynamis, which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I'm certain. Nice. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. This game is gonna kill me. How comforting. We've seemed to have reached an exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believe your ridiculous story. No, you believe it, Emmett Selk. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. No, you believe me. You believe me, Emmett. He believes me. He's like, that story is the truest thing I've ever heard. Hunger in the garden. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment of to adjust my vision. He's gonna put his eyes into overdrive. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesopesis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Oh, we can. Oh my god, we're going to the Mesopesis Euros. I'm gonna have a speaking disability by the time I finish Final Fantasy, which isn't long now, but we're gonna finish this expansion tomorrow. We're not finishing it tonight, but we're finishing it tomorrow, 100%. Mesopesis Euros. Mesopesis Euros. We're also gonna finish it tomorrow with a lot of time to spare. I feel. I think we're so like. I feel like this is close, right? I don't know. Maybe not. They're so close by, within the Hungering Gardens, that would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Up ahead? Well, a minute, let's make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us then. If I were to go, he would assume that I was in there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. All of us present used to stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. The creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Vanessa can handle him. He did survive a bout with Vinar after all. Off you go to find Hermes. It is more likely will be the case. Yeah, tomorrow. I think tomorrow will be an easy clear of Final Fantasy, the expansion of Endwalkers. And then I quit existence and I just fade out of reality because my mouth and lungs don't work anymore. Where the fuck would he be? Help, found him. Oh, thank God he was over here. Hermes, hello. Vanessa's, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett Cell company. I told them the truth and they got freaked out. An important matter and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Well then, yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Okay. Okie dokie. Dun dun. Bum ba dum ba ba dum ba ba dum bum 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 bum. Hythlodaeus! I come bearing grave tidings. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of Hungry Gardens as well, or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain of Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer, let us pray things go well. For as fascinating as it was to have to meet with Emmett Selk, who should recreate Amarok in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never come to pass. But it in our future or your past, assuming yours is truly written in stone, naive hope that it is. Words without sound. Emmett. Hermes said he would not be long. Yes, then we shall wait here until he emerges. God, Emmett Selk, please pick up a better posture. Actually, no, his posture's fine here, damn. Look at his posture, boys. Emmett Selk's posture is regained. He's standing straight, arms back, or shoulders back.
You waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Yes.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
I am a man of the future. And I came from the future to the past to futurize the past in many pasture ways. No, that's the wrong story.
The final days.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Okay. Let's hear it, Hermes. What do you got to say?
Vana.
What the fuck? Hermes, what's up? Hermes, what do you want? What do you want? Cocaine? Crack? Pills? What the fuck's wrong with you?
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis.
Oh, hello, Levi. Welcome. Hello, hello.
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
That's true.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential.
His posture's on the acceptable side, I know, right?
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Oh, I like it when he gets serious. Cool character.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh.
Hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
No, I've been having a headache this whole time and no one's looking at me. Please.
In your mind?
Hatsune Miku, true.
No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Yeah, looking at some lights in the city. What is it? Bro, we're not in Christmas anymore, Levi. Like, come on, get with the fucking times. It's literally mid-July. And you're out here looking at lights, bro. What are we, like, Christmasing? We just Christmasing, bro? Suspicious disturbance. How suspicious? fucking... It was just some art installation, I think. I have no idea why they were there, but it was pretty. Oh, you know what? Fair enough. Fair enough, but come on. Mid-July, time travel confirmed. Yeah, it's kind of the premise of the game we're playing. We're kind of in the past. Come on, get with the times. Get with the times in the future of the present. Come on. It's not going to be this one either, is it? Right, I'm actually in the past right now. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm in the past. Rather, Tissue knows, but do you know, Levi, that we're in the past? Bet you didn't. Bet you didn't. Do-do-doo. Do-do-doo. Medusa! Oh my god, it's Medusa. But a lot uglier. Isn't Medusa meant to be rather attractive? But these Medusas here look fucking hideous. If it's eye-catching, then I agree. Nope. No, I'm joking. I can't get with the times. I'm only in February. Oh, damn. Yeah, in July, we have... well, in July, TikTok has shut down. TikTok is no more, so it's hard to stay connected because we're all in the metaverse. It only takes us 6 months to get from non-metaverse to full metaverse. Yeah, I'm already in the Facebook simulation. Don't worry about it. Also, the metaverse simulation. Greetings and salutations. Oh. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run and run far away. Why must she be completed? Not the metaverse. Please don't follow me. Climbing Ridge Tower. Are you a synth? I'm actually a Vocaloid. I'm actually Hatsune Miku's long-lost stepbrother sister, because genders are doubled. If you're a male, you have to in the metaverse. If you're a male, you have to also at the same time be a female, and thus your pronouns, not pronouns, sorry, your title becomes sister, brother, brother, sister. In that order, you have to say sister, brother, brother, sister. You know. And thus I am immortal. Thus I am immortal. That is how we attain immortality in the metaverse. Oh, short game. Don't be this. Don't be this shit game. Don't be shit. Don't be shit game. Don't be shit. Thank you. Hatsune Ven? No, Vensune Han. That's my actual Vocaloid name. Vensune Han. Please get with the times. It's actually Vensune Han, guys. Come on, it's not Hatsune Venku. It's Vensune Han. Come on. Oh god, everything's coming into conclusion that you really are Venescence Singing rather than Venescence Gaming. That's also very true. I never, you know, Venescence Gaming, that's just an acronym for Venescence Singing, to be honest. Now, listen, I'm definitely not going to be that first guy who names his channel Singing, because that's the thing. I'm not going to be that cringe guy. Cringe Lord 5000 to the max. I'm not cringe, I swear. I just... How did you come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is it this? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be! Anguish voice drifts far to the south. I see. I know. I only speak the truth. I am Vensune Han. Vetsune Hanku. That's my Vocaloid name. I am a she-he guy, sister, brother. Man, thing. Those are my acronyms. And my verbs are jumping. I only jump. I can only ever jump in existence. You guys have never seen me walk. I only ever actually jump out of my chair. And that is the truth. Amazingly enough. That is the truth. This is my debut. This is my debut stream. Concert when? This is my concert. So this whole Final Fantasy streams that you've been seeing this whole time, these are my concerts. I've done 350 plus hours of concerts. Compiling report for dissemination of Hermes and all people of Aetheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Venessence, you mustn't listen. Oh, it's wrong. It's all wrong. Meteor's anguish towards the lake. Any sign of Meteon at the lake. Panicked and confused, which will make it all more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metea are all linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of hers? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In Metea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down Meteon, we just lost. We have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we'd best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her, by finding her with our eyes and looking. I see 100 out of 10 concert. Oh, I really appreciate it. My dear Meteon, how did you witness that so frighten you so, man? Why do you seek to keep us from it? How terrible it could possibly be? Yeah, do you know how fucking terrible it is? It's the destruction of this fucking planet. It's the final days. That's what she's trying to prevent. She's trying not to tell us about the final days. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether, much how Emmett Selk solidified your presence when we first met? Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Venessence will continue in the search in the same manner as before, but this time, with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever and thankful, she has made herself easy to capture by fleeing towards Leith. Assuming she was made visible, it would prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Vanessa and Emmett will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether. Okay, English is a low time now. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us continue or return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep to myself in a state of preparedness, ready to train down Ether a moment's notice, meaning it falls down to you to keep the way clear. Okay. Me and Emmett, hand in hand, bread and butter, chocolate and cookies, and fucking cream and cake. The dynamic duos of all lifetime. Bread, butter, onions and garlic, salt and pepper, ketchup and mustard, or mayo, whichever one the fuck you prefer. Is it ketchup and mustard, not mayo? Fucking mayo. It's not mayo, boys. I don't know why I thought mayo, but it's ketchup and mustard. Emmett, come on, let's go. She's here, I guarantee it. This is her here. She's right here. Dun, 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 dun. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll hide. Just have to hide when no one can find me. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. At least it's open our expanses, should make her easy to find. We won't lose her this time. Have you tried eating mustard on its own? Yeah. I quite like mustard on its own, to be honest. Like, it's not something I indulge in regularly, but the times I have done it, I did enjoy it. Discuss the water's edge. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rock at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me down the falls. Final days or no. If I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I'll feed you to the remora. Emmett Selk, you asked too much. Let's go! I quite like mustard on its own, to be honest. If anything, out of the... Because, like, Dijon mustard, like, no, I don't... Dijon mustard by itself is, like, way too strong. But it's, like... Yeah. I just want to mention Dijon mustard because I know of Dijon mustard, you know? My first experience was not likable. I guess you just don't have a good fucking taste bud, bruv. You know what I mean? You just don't have good taste buds. Not here. I'm not here, please. Oh, you look so ready, Emmett. By that rock, is she very well? Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. Vanessence, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it, it will break him, his poor fragile heart. Oh, it's for Hermes. He's trying to save Hermes. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into the midst. Into their midst. I know, I think mustard's fine. Like, here's the thing, it's like, I'm not... I think it's also it's also a question of quantity, because I like, when I'm talking about eating mustard by itself, it's not like a spoonful. I'm talking about maybe like a pea-sized drop of mustard, right? I'm talking about a pea-sized drop of mustard. No spoonfuls or anything like that. So that's what I mean by having it by itself. Because I think when you have a pea-sized dollop of mustard, which is small as shit, it's like, it's very nice. It's a nice tang. It's a nice panache hit. But if you have like a spoonful, ooh, nah. A spoonful of mustard, no, that's terrible. But like a nice pea-sized dollop is really good. I tried a spoonful of it. That's the problem. You'd never eat a spoonful of any sauce by itself. Okay, Tissue. Okay, I was under the impression that we're not being dumb right now. Nobody has a spoonful of a sauce, ever. You never do that. Of any sauce, not even ketchup, even though ketchup is generally sweet. You don't even do it with that. It's always small dose. And in my thing is like a small dollop, a pea-sized dollop. We all talk peas this small. Mustard is nice. I wouldn't eat that multiple times. I wouldn't just shovel mustard pea-sized things in my throat. But you know, if I perchance get some mustard on my finger, and I lick it off or I eat it, I'm like, that tastes nice. I wouldn't do it again now, but it tastes nice. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's definitely not my choice. No, I think you guys are both dumb again. I think if you guys can't enjoy it by itself, you guys can't enjoy it together with something else. I think you guys are being dum-dums right now. If you can't enjoy something by itself, you can't appreciate it when it's put together with other things. Meaning, when you guys put mustard on your hot dogs, you don't appreciate the mustard. You appreciate the dog. You don't appreciate the must. I like mustard, but it's not my first choice. What about me? I exist? No, you exist, but wrongly. You're wrong, dude. Mustard's the best. It's not my first choice. It should be. Mustard is a superior sauce. There's a reason Dijon exists. Dijon means the best, by the way, in Spanish.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Dijon in French means the best. It's the shoe inside the house all over again. No, it's not. Nope, it's not. Dijon mustard is just good, dude. Okay, Emmett rocking up on Satan's horse. Oh my god, the look he gives.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Okay. Everyone, we've got story here. I'm focusing on the story here. I'm not talking to you guys right now. I'm storying. You guys and your terrible takes can take a walk. Oh, she's crying.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
Holy shit, this is getting way too deep.
But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion.
Hermes, you fucking idiot.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Fucking Hermes poses the question, what is the meaning of life to a lifeless being? What the fuck's he doing? What's he doing?
What is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report.
Oh, fuck off, bro.
All else must wait.
Oh, eat my... Oh, is this a trial? Is this a trial? Fuck. We have to fight Hermes? Well, off they go. Couldn't Emet-Selch just snap him out of reality?
You fool!
I'm gonna disregard what you just said, Levi. The earlier tomato comment, you were just wrong. I thought Meteion's gonna have a wholesome ending, like she'll fly away and do something. I did not expect this. Yeah, this is rather unexpected, but also expected because Final Fantasy games. Hermes, why? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be peace upon this one. I butchered those sentences. Caging the messenger. Hermes was headed for Ktesis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star, takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vinar, Venessence? 'Tis clear we stand at a precipice, but before we yet determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon is at the hand which tips us over the edge, nevertheless, we are to learn the truth of the final days. We must give chase, even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible. We cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts to Catesis Hyperborea. Please teleport me there. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, not really. I have to run there still? What a pussy. Damn, dude. Fucking... Is this a trial? Are we fighting Hermes in a trial? That makes sense, right? We're doing it at a trial? Is this, because he's Hermes? That's a fucking big name right there. That's a big name drop. Oh shit, there's a lot of people here. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catesis? Miss Venar, I'm glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuated immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. English, very good. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail, exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catesis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with the Chief Hermes, and we must enter the premise regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put the talent to use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone to raise everyone's expectations. You all need to only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. What does this mean? I was once a Zem. After all, 'twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emetzelk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spell as easily as breathing, but also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Oh, well, should the situation call for it, yes, I can do it. Excellent! That should cover us on all fronts. Shakes head in disapproval. Your tale led us here, Venison, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. Had a heart attack. And then we will face the future together. Aye, aye, Captain. The future beyond us. God, am I going crazy? Am I going fucking crazy? Holy shit. No, couldn't be me, right? Couldn't be me. Catesis Hyperborea now accessible. Yeah, trial or dungeon? I still can't tell. Oh wait, oh, it's a dungeon with them? Oh. I want Emetzelk's DPS.
Let us be off. Come. Let us be off. Come. Let us be off. Come.
Let's
get this over with.
Oh, we got some new lines, boys.
Let's get this over with.
Okay, let's get this over with.
Let's get this over with.
Okay.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Come. Let us be off. Come. 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 Let us be off.
Alright, Catesis Hyperborea. My finger got jammed. I'm sorry, my finger got jammed. I couldn't stop it. My finger got stuck on press mode. Oh my god, there's fire dragons. Oh my god, it's like Snowfield. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on in this zone? Okay, Van, leave up your friends on the table? No. My phone stays in my... Well, actually, it's already on the table. Emmett Selk is a Dark Knight? What a pussy. Imagine not being a warrior. Imagine not being a warrior.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Guide to Katissa's Hyperberry. Okay, I feel like I need to read this. Have you ever wondered whether your creation has been... Okay, no, I don't know. I don't think I have to read this. It's just a dungeon, right?
Stand firm.
Fall!
Oh, but we're rocking 2 bards in this dungeon. Oh, for fuck's sake. 2 bards? That's the worst amount of bards. Shit. I didn't know Hythlodaeus was a bard. Fuck. Imagine not being a warrior, said the bard, dude. What do you want from me, dude? I'm a hypocrite. And I fully embrace it. No, I can't be a warrior because I'm a DPS, and warriors are tanks. So even if I wanted to be a warrior, I can't. I'm a DPS man. I'm good at tanking and healing, but like, I shine at DPSing, and that is a flex. That is a wholehearted flex. Some say I'm the best. Some say it. I say it. Many people say it. I'm a proprietor of being the best. Just in case you guys were wondering, that's the truth. I'm a proprietor of being the best. Rank 1 Genshin Impact player, rank 1 Bard player in this side of the hemisphere. These are all factual pieces of evidence. No need to question them. Thank you.
I'm not entirely useless.
I'm not... I like that line from Hythlodaeus. I'm not entirely useless. We're going to turn down the sound effects, and we're going to turn up the background music. I'm not entirely useless. Oh shit. We're going underground. Oh no.
Out of my way!
Fall!
I have you! Out of my way!
Out of my way! Lick my balls! The music's not that bad. Oh no, I messed up. Fuck, everything just went down the drain. I died inside. I messed everything up. GG's. A fucking trash game.
I'm not entirely useless.
I'm not entirely useless. Okay, boss time. Lisa. Lisa? Okay. We're gonna do it in 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go. No, not right now. Stop the game.
This may sting. I have you. Fly through. I'm not entirely useless.
Have at you!
This may sting. There.
Is it? Oh. Oh, I love this song. I love that song so much, actually. It grows on you. It really grows on you. Ooh, do we get boots upgrades per chance? I really need to clear out my inventory, so let me... take a second to... need to sort out my inventory after. Oh, it's 11:30, I just realized. I thought it was like 10 o'clock still, maybe. Oh, not 10 o'clock, maybe 11 o'clock. Didn't know it was 11:30. Oh, we're closing it out on a dungeon.
I see you opening.
Why is the music so good? God, the banging beats, bro.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
Fly true. Fly true.
Didn't notice the time either. The time actually is so fucking later than I expected. I still thought it was roughly like 10:50, roughly. Yeah, Ven jams as well. That is actually true. But that's Final Fantasy in general. It's just me jamming. Whenever we're playing Final Fantasy, it's just me jamming out.
Fly true.
You know, this is also tantamount to my skill, being able to jam out and also play the game at such a high level.
Fly true.
What do we get in here? Was that a ring of aiming? Actually, that might be really good. It is. It actually replaces our really bad ring right now. If we just move that there, we'll be able to replace. And we actually, that's actually a big upgrade. Yep, nice. My god, that fucking ability timing was also on beat. It's kind of crazy. Ooh, my ability execution there was actually like perfect. That was kind of crazy how I perfectly did that shit. Just that with those two abilities that I cast actually were kind of done perfectly. Or those two GCDs. It's kind of crazy how it happens, eh? It all just lined up.
I see you opening.
Have at you! Have a taste!
I'm not gonna use abilities because I think the boss is coming up next.
Have a
if I'm
taste.
honest. So we're not gonna use cooldowns. This sounds like a Legend of Zelda song, to be honest. This sounds like a very Legend of Zelda song. Does it not? I don't play Legend of Zelda, but it just sounds like it would be in Legend of Zelda. No? No? Any Zelda players that can inform me? Let me take a sip of water as well. Kind of does. At least the chorus part, I think. At least the chorus part. Or quote-unquote chorus. Like the beat drop. Okay, second boss. Metal song. Here we go. The metal song is about to start bussin'.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Have at you!
This may sting.
Have a taste!
Ooh. Okay, I'm also trying to learn mechanics, so I'll try to keep the head bops going as much as I can.
Forward!
Why are we...
This may sting.
Oh, you have to pay attention to the heads glowing with the mouths, okay.
Out of my way!
Have at you!
Fly true. Fly true.
Wait, is this safe? Oh.
Fly true.
Oh shit, I messed up. Boom. Nice. And we get some bottoms of healing. We get some bottoms. Bottoms. Let's go. My volume goes up. Hell yeah, dude. Same. My mood goes up when that song comes on. My mood.
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet.
Let's go. Up, up and up and up. Oh.
Have at you!
This may sting. There. This may sting.
Sheesh. Alright. Treasure chest, we get fending. Fend my nuts, bro. Jesus Christ, give me some aiming gear. Oh, further up we go. Central aerial artifice. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're going even higher. Jesus fucking Christ.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
This may sting. Fly true.
Have at you! Have a taste!
Fly true. Fly true. This may sting.
Have a taste!
This.
Have at you!
I see you opening.
I see you opening.
This may sting.
I see you opening. Okay, save cooldowns now, I guess. Yeah, should be fine. This guy should die in the next few seconds. Oh, there's birds.
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay, boss time, I think. Surely, right? Yep. Hermes. Defeat Hermes. What a task. What an absolute task. Winged Defiance. Hermes. Hermes.
So, it comes to this.
It didn't have to.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Is this the song that's going to be playing, or will we get our rock song?
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
Oh, this is disappointing. This song sucks.
Gust and gale, gather to me!
No, I don't like this. I'm disappointed.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Fly true. Fly true. There.
Okay.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Oh. I did not see them to the left. Okay, whoops.
I'm not entirely useless.
Out of my way!
Have a taste!
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
I'm not entirely useless. I see you opening. I'm not entirely useless.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
I see you opening.
Stars on high, fall as rain! Out of my way! Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
We almost fucked up there. We almost did wipe there. Which would have been sad.
My power.
Oh, we don't kill him. Good job, everyone. Specifically me, because I did it, but yep, good job, everyone. It was a team effort. It's getting cold. But first of all, loot. What do we get? We got a bracelet of aiming. Now, that should also be an upgrade. It is indeed. Let us equip instantly. Item level goes to 560. And then we open the coffer and we get a song and an index. I don't like books, so that's gonna go in the trash. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Oh, the black smoke! No, the black
They
smoke!
renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity.
Infinity. Alright, cool.
They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy.
Oh no, that's not a good
They
one.
found joy lost its savour in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live.
Jesus.
Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
Oh no.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation.
You will know peace and serenity. And it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Aetheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind?
You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
I'm not even playing a game anymore. I'm watching movies. I'm actually just watching movies, dude. I'm not even playing a video game.
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Video games don't exist. Only movies exist in this fucking game.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
We're actually just watching a movie. Hello. I'm not complaining. I'm just observing that we are watching just a movie, not playing a game anymore.
Almost! Oh. Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Shoot! Shoot the arrow! Shoot the fucking arrow! So then I fall through. Oh no. Oh. Well. I'm dead.
Too brave by half.
So this was all a ruse.
Exemplary work, as always.
It was all a ruse. Oh shit! It was all a ruse.
But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Shit. It was
over there.
Yes, we were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement.
Cut his head off, Emmett. Cut his head off.
Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
What are you, like a lover? What the fuck? Why is my character reaching out to him?
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Wow.
Go, Argos!
Wow. What was that, like a 20-minute movie? Jesus. Fun fact, when you first met Emmett, he said you are unfit to carry on our legacy. Yeah, I remember something like that. Wow. I don't know if that's
I'm
the last we'll
fine.
see Emmett.
Just a little tired.
I'm not sure if that's the last time we'll see Emmett, but I can now see, if that is the final time, or one of the final times we'll see him, I can now see why he's the most liked character. Whew. And Hythlodaeus.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
Really? Oh, the universe? Let's just find her in the... Sorry.
But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea. where they should still be.
You can now also understand why Emmett recreated Amarant, why Hythlodaeus was the
Given
most
the
fleshed
likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
my epiphany is not even the fact of remembering stuff that happened in the past 10 minutes. It's remembering that Emmett's final word in our world when we killed him was "remember us," and she just said the words "remember" and "memory erasure" and "remembering." Oh my fuck. The spell that was on the forum is the spell that was on Emmett Selk in our world, and then when we killed him, the spell was erased. He then told us, "Remember us," and then he died because that's the only another way to remove the spell. This expansion is poorly named. It should not be Endwalker. It should be Remembering Walker, Remember Walker. Remember should be in the name somewhere because all we're doing is fucking remembering. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Yeah. Death was another way to remove the spell. You can get it manually removed, or you can get it by death. And at that moment where we killed Emmett, he remembered that we had traveled to the past, and or some shit like that. He just remembered and told us to remember them. Oh my fuck, let's continue with the story. Holy fuck.
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Oh my god, here we go. Hold up.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
Oh.
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it.
Oh no.
But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
What a beautiful moment. What a sad but beautiful moment.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Yeah, I know you get the dog as a mount. Okay. I also remember how Elidibus told you not to reveal the truth about your existence on Elpis because you can't change the future. You can't change it because you're always there. I put that together, if you go back and watch the 4 hours, at a certain point, I put that part together. It's, yeah, we can't remake it because we were meant to be here. Yeah, I did put that part together. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body is only for a moment is ever without merit. As for Hermes, I think it is unlikely he will create more Entelekis. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, and then the Meteia would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Daniel. You can now do that dungeon with the trust. I wasn't able to express it into words. Yeah, well, I kind of failed at expressing it into words, but Zov will catch what I'm trying to say. Because it's to do with time travel, and explaining time travel in any way is a fucking pain in every part. But Zov will catch my drift when he rewatches it. Let me have a how many. Okay, we're doing this last one. Is it this last one quest? Yeah, we're doing this one last quest, and then we're done for tonight. Venessans, listen to me. Our duty now is to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge has persevered. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age and I in mine. Come, let us together walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. time travel is done really poorly in a lot of games. I think it's done poorly in a lot of games, but it's also, there are so many different, like, concepts for time travel. You know, there are so many different ways that you can implement it that when the anime, or the game rather, when some place doesn't, like, explicitly tell you how it works, it can prove very confusing. Like, I think time travel done fine in this one because essentially in Final Fantasy, it's all just one timeline. And everything happens as it is, but it's all, you're seeing it from only one perspective, essentially. You're not seeing it from many, many different perspectives. You're just seeing time from perspective of the main character. And so essentially it is just one timeline, as it should be. Whilst in some things there's multiple universes, there's multiple timelines, there's multiple fucking you're redoing and shit like that. So it's fucking, yeah, it's done differently many times. The only way time travel is done well is when the time travel itself is the cause of the future events that they time travel to prevent. Yeah, so a single timeline. A single timeline where like time travel is used just to peer into the past as a matter as like that, right? Essentially to peer into the past. It's all just one timeline and it's all guaranteed to happen, but it's just a thing of like more information and peering into the past, essentially, right? Well, some places do multiple timelines, like interchanging timelines, like what's it called? ReZero. That's like redo. That's not time travel, but it's like redoing life. Essentially, that's like a way to do it. There's multiple different ways to do it, and yeah, I just agree that there's many different ways to do it, and yeah, I'm rambling. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking with that, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I don't mind going over time, well, that's fine, because I don't. This next quest here is the end of a specific chapter. So we're gonna finish tonight, ending this chapter, and tomorrow we'll be starting another one, or starting the last few chapters rather.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Another movie. So this is where we part ways. Do you know Maidens Modus Operandi? Destroy everything? Just kind of obliterate everything?
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain.
It's like something along those lines, just destroy everything, or kind of like erase everything. Because like life is meaningless or some shit like that, or there's no meaning in life because no matter how much you struggle or some shit, you'll always die. And so she just is like, might as well kill you early. Isn't that kind of the gist? I could be wrong. That's kind of what I gathered from the reports.
Free to pursue her designs. 'Tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
You know what's really cool now? Is seeing that Venar didn't have her memories erased. She knows of the future, and she enacts it knowing that she's essentially gonna die. Right? I think that's really cool, is that Venar, she still knows the future, and she still knows about our world, and she still goes through with the plan of becoming Heidelin's heart, essentially. I think that's really good character, kind of like acknowledgement of situations, right? Or situational awareness, in a sense.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold.
Okay.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Pretty much all life in existence builds up to the inevitable destruction, so seeing millions of civilizations destroyed, she wants to hurry the process up because it's inescapable. Yeah, okay, so I got the general gist through those reports that she, like, the different Meteors were, like, doing. It all ends in death, and she was like, listen, let's just wrap this shit up, eh? Let's just choppy chop. And she uses the other lesser known energy Akasha to destroy everything. Okay, gotcha.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the Convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist.
That's why they sacrifice half of humanity? Wow, to appease Hermes in a sense, maybe?
And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
Anything that contains any semblance of Akasha will be destroyed by Meteon. That's why in Shadowbringers, Emmet specifically says that their creations were transformed. The Ancients weren't transformed because... Oh yeah, we learned that the Ancients... We essentially learned that, by the way, in the Elpis kind of story, is that the only people with Akasha, or like just not a strong... The thing, because the reason Emmet and the fucking Amrotines aren't transformed is because they are literally 100% 10 times strong ether, essentially living ether. Whilst, yeah, so we learned that in Elpis, essentially.
And I pray you walk with me to the end.
I'll be there, dude. I'll be there.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
Wow. Oh my fucking god.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
When was this plan begun? When was Hydaelyn's plan to actually destroy Meteon instead of destroying Zodiac? Because that's now unfolded to be the actual plan of Hydaelyn, is destroy Meteon and not Hydaelyn. Oh, not Zodiac, sorry. But in what expansion was this fucking plan conceived? Because Hydaelyn has been a character since A Realm Reborn. Oh my god. Now I want the real kicker. If I'm gonna find it out in the next 30 quests, which is essentially the rest of the expansion, then no. I'm gonna decline the kicker. Unless it's something that I might have just missed. But if I learn it in the next bunch of quests, then I'll pass for now.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Oh. the final days. Isn't that the wrong timeline? What the fuck? Oh. Ooh. Oh no. There's gonna be a lot of cutscenes, boys, so just like prepare for a lot of it. We'll probably go till about 1 o'clock in terms of cutscenes. Maybe just before. Not specifically stated, I don't think. I only found out by speculating on my
remember
stream.
standing there,
Okay,
locked in a moment where the sky is aflame.
I'll pass, or maybe I'll just go ahead and say it. I don't care actually.
Where stars fall as tears.
Go ahead.
And screams darken the seas.
I'll let the cinematic play. I'm gonna sit back.
Where
Okay,
resignation
bet.
rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Oh.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether.
Hythlodaeus was sacrificed, wasn't he? Yeah.
Days.
Fuck, dude. Hythlodaeus sacrificed. Fuck, man. Oh, this is getting me emotional here. Fuck.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
You learn it there?
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
Oh, this is, I think we've sort of...
No, my friends. Suffering exists. And we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion.
Oh,
Let
big,
us not
strong
seek
words.
to forget this tragedy.
Strong words.
Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
Bitter Ancient says.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time.
So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
I'm speechless too.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Oh.
I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
Oh. 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 Oh my god.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question.
Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I got nothing. I can't. I don't know what to say. I don't fucking know. It's like, okay, so I'll read what you have to say as of, and then I'll say what I'm thinking right now. Because mine's just about a broader picture of things. We're gonna hand this question and then we're done for tonight. But yeah, go ahead. I'm at a loss for words completely and utterly. Zodiac was always good. His summoning was used to blanket Aetherius in a layer of ether to block out the Song of Oblivion so that their perfect lives could continue. And then the reason Heidelin was summoned, I'm assuming, was because like nothing can ever be perfect or some shit like that, and like people, you have to have struggle. Okay, let me... Venessence, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off to the first as a part of the efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case while you're away, we've had a few new developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I can tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Zodiac being dead allowed the Song of Oblivion to reach Aetherius once more. Okay, so yeah. Okay, yeah. So Zodiac just existing, Zodiac being sealed, i.e. sundered, was fine. Okay, yeah. I'm not going to try to explain it because it's a long thing to explain, but essentially, the Song of Oblivion was created. So okay, so here are my thoughts. So in that past time, Metian, I've already forgot her name. I fucking hate her. I already forgot her name. She sings the Song of Oblivion, which puts the Song of Oblivion on all of Aetherius. Thus, the people sacrifice half of their population to summon Zodiac. They go back to being good, have good lives. Venar sees, well, he's gonna sunder Zodiac because you can't have perfect lives like this without destruction. She sunders Zodiac. He still lives, but he's only split, thus still averting the Song of Oblivion. But then the three unsundered Ascians, Emmet, Elidibus, and Lahabrea, want to remake Zodiac in his whole so that they can go back to their perfect lives. But then we got in the way. Okay, Zodiac being associated with Dark Ether made him more dangerous because he required constant sacrifices because Dark Ether is the ether of consummation. Okay. Yeah, wow, okay, I'm genuinely speechless. And this is not even the end of the expansion. We still got essentially 2 more chapters. We've got 2 more chapters. That wasn't even the end of the fucking expansion. Okay. You know what? I genuinely think when Final Fantasy first failed, like back when it first released by, you know, when it was terrible, I feel like when Yoshi P took over, he got just 3 phenomenal writers and said, write a story that is 17 books long, and then I'll make a game's story around this book that nobody knows about because we're not going to publish it, but I'm going to have the book. That's what I feel like happened. He just said, write me a fucking book so I can make a game about it. And that book ended up being the best book on Earth. Now we learn this in Shadowbringers, but Light Ether is the ether of stagnation. And Dark Ether is emotion. Oh, okay. Yeah, that doesn't sound too important right now, to me at least. The whole, what Dark Ether and Light Ether is. But that's cool. Fucking hell, though. I can see why Emmet Selk, I don't know if he was like super duper liked after Shadowbringers, but I can see now why he's probably the best character in the game after Endwalker. I can see it now. Damn. So Venar became Heidelin, she sundered the world into 13 fragments, and she sundered the population of Aetherius into what you and the population is right now, half Ether, half Akasha. And that's why we're getting transformed into these things now that Zodiac is dead. That's why the humans are being transformed, because we are half Akasha. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm generally just speechless right now. But yeah, that's going to be the end of today, by the way, guys. That is going to be the end of today. We're going to be back tomorrow finishing off the expansion, because we do only have... where are we? I kind of lost my place. We have 2 more chapters to go for tomorrow, which is not going to be long. And I do have a quest tracker here. Not a quest tracker, but that is essentially 26 quests until the end of the expansion. So keep that in mind. We are going to be finishing Endwalker tomorrow. She did so in hoping that you will find an answer in Meteon's and Hermes' question about what the meaning of life is, because only through suffering can you learn what the creatures created by the ancients feel. Oh, okay, yeah. See, that's going into that's going into the actual reasoning behind it. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna wrap it up here, though. It is 1 o'clock, and I do want to wake up early and start stream at about 12 to 2 o'clock. So we learnt a lot today, and I'll try to retain as much of it as I can. But we do have only 2 more chapters to go: Fast Within Your Arms, and also that its chorus might ring for all. We're gonna finish these chapters tomorrow. That's gonna be the end of Final Fantasy, and then after this, Endwalker. Then after this, Lost Ark. But for now, we're focusing on Final Fantasy. Today has been one hell of a day of knowledge and fun. Hope you guys did enjoy. I'll be back tomorrow, like I said, as early as I can be, because I want to try to get through it all, but also retain as much knowledge as I can, because, well, the end is going to be the end, because it's the end of Endwalker. So, thank you guys for watching. For anyone who stuck around the whole time, for anyone who didn't, fucking I bet, dude. And I'll catch you guys around whenever. Rather tomorrow, yeah. Sorry, I'm blanking out. I'm pretty tired. Peace out, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Again, stay positive, stay happy, drink water, eat food, and I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Peace out. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye, guys. Bye.